Contrary to popular belief, I'm actually here. I'm here. Oh, that's kind of loud, actually. I mean, I don't know. OBS could be lying. Who the fuck knows anymore? Oh shit. I'm gonna do the VTuber thing, but I'll just show y'all what's wrong. I'll show y'all a moment of Vanessa brilliance. Today on Vanessa Didn't Think Ahead. Can anyone in the class tell me what's wrong with this picture? Can anyone in the class tell me what's wrong with this picture? And yes, this is Zelda music. The only reason I know it is not specific to Wind Waker is because I distinctly remember it being the music that plays in the opening screens of Link to the Past when you're picking which file you're playing. After you warm up the corned beef and try to defeat my ADH demons, okay, that's fine, that's perfect, because I need to go grab my Steam Deck. And I literally just finished eating. It's a PNG tuber day because I literally look like straight up dog. So, and it's mostly because like for the next, through next week, I'm gonna have a couple of meetings a day that are 3 hours long. It's 2 more of them that I gotta sit through. And the meetings are very valuable. They're very good. They're very, very useful, and I hope more people take them because they're classes. But that 3 hours block literally just sucks the energy out of my soul for the rest of the day. What Zelda fan lo-fi OST? Oh shit, Steve. I'm so sorry. I didn't catch it in time. I can tell you this much at least. Any music, not any, a lot of the music that you hear me playing on this channel, Steve, comes from this channel that I just linked. And it always has the name of the song along with the artist. And the ones that I noticed that I like the most and a lot of the wine seller likes the most are from DJ Grumble, DJ Cutman himself, and then there's a couple others that once they come up I'll know them and I'll ID them. Oh!
Caldanon just rupped for 29 months. Good wine zone. And how dare Prime be racist on Star Wars Day and give me ads.
Not they were racist on Star Wars Day. Who does that? Who does that? The energy, it's already in the toilet. Absolutely unforgivable. Disgusting. Foul. But thank you so much for the 29. Oh my gosh, okay.
Snowal 549 just rupped for 27 months. Hi, thank you for creating this space and sharing it, cause I quack.
Snow, thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you for the 27 months as well. Can we please get some hype for the 29 and the 27 months? Also, Snow, please email me at my address, my email address that is the same, so that we can make sure we stay in touch for anything we want to work on in the future. But yeah, I'm trying to get more comfortable with sharing my content again. I don't think I had a problem sharing it, but I just kind of hit that point where I was very much lit tired. And so, you know, Sound About Here was a fantastic idea because the link to this lo-fi playlist was what I needed today. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I really like that one. And then I'll link another one for you. Let's see if this acted right. Let's see, TRQD. Okay, good. That should be different. Let me know if this works for you. It might be in the middle of the video because I play this one sometimes when I'm working. And it's really just a compilation of JRPG tracks. And the biggest reason I like it is because it takes all of those wonderful, just kind of low energy, very chill, very, very relaxing, like in-town tracks or overworld tracks and stuff like that, and puts it all into a playlist, and it's really quite good. It is quite good. We know we both just fucking love Karen in this house. Well, upon using the free cam, I noticed something. I am definitely gonna look at that, but I have to go get my Steam Deck too. People are gonna come into the channel and be like, what the hell is this? Why are you on a no signal? Wait, is that a close-up of Gehrman? Because that's a close-up. I feel like that's a close-up of the doll, isn't it? Hold on. And Squishy, thank you so much for the 14 months. Look at the... Okay, so I am looking at the right thing. I was going to say, because those pendants, those brooches are... Uh-huh. I was going to say, that... I mean, from a lore standpoint, that would make sense, though, right? Considering many moons ago, they quote-unquote worked together. I'm putting that in very, very loose quotes. I understand it's technically true, but I don't like associating her with that man. Give me a second, type things in chat, I'll come back and read them. I have to go grab my Steam Deck. Alright, I am back. Let me go ahead and get this set up. Oh shit, I have to remember, what was the last thing I was doing? Was I playing on Steam or was I playing on Batocera? Fuck. I think I was playing on Steam. I was playing on Steam. Alright, so let's turn this off. For those of you who are on the Batocera live, always remember to shut down your Steam before you boot up your Batocera. Gehrman more like, nah man, listen, I'm gonna make a mod, Vallejo, just to call him that in game. Honestly, SJ, if it weren't Gehrman being Gehrman, it could have been a sweet gesture. But the pendant that the doll wears is almost the same as the one as Maria's outfit. Which, alright, while I'm getting set up, we have to do Bloodborne lore dump, because of course we do. For those of you who have been here for lore dumps before, and it's not going to act right on the first run, but that's fine. For those of you who've been here for the lore dumps before, you would know that Gehrman and Maria were technically working together before the events that caused us to have the absolute shit show that was the Fisher's Hamlet. And it was the events at the Fisher's Hamlet that caused Maria to be like, oh, geez, wow. Yeah, so we're just kind of roaming around and putting stuff's people on fire. What if I told you I'm not with that, right? What if I said that is not gangsta? Not the vibes, not cash money. It's a no for me, dog. What Maria and Ghost, I know that you will correct me on the spots that I am incorrect or mildly incorrect. Maria was unaware of the fact that Gehrman may or may not have had a peculiar interest in her. And so, for those of you who don't know, the doll is actually modeled to look as much as possible like Maria, because that is what Gehrman wanted. And Gehrman was happy with this until he wasn't, and then he just kind of lost interest in the doll because, you know, Maria was like, do not ever speak to me again. And then he was tasked with running the dream. And yeah, exactly, Ghost. And so the doll was crafted to look like Maria because Gehrman's a fucking creep. In this house, we hate Gehrman. In this house, we hate Gehrman. Always and forever. There is no detail about Gehrman you can give me that will make him a redeemable character in my life or in my mind. The answer is no. In this house, we hate Gehrman. So the screenshot that Ghost shared, it is more kind of like the fine detailing of trying to make it as, for lack of better phrasing, Maria as possible. Which very much fits with Gehrman because he's kind of a weird creep. And we don't like him. This is your reminder. This is a Gehrman hate zone. This is a Gehrman hate zone. Even if I didn't get the no-hit on him on GDQ, if I would have killed him, Ghost, on GDQ, that would have made the entire run worth it. I'd be like, I don't care about anything else that happened. I killed Gehrman first attempt and never practiced no-hit on him. Truly eat grass. What did I get him down to? Did I get him down to like maybe 40%? I'm gonna go check. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Thinking about all that Gehrman just put some BS in my system. I had to sneeze it out. Sorry about that, y'all. Thank you so much. Let's see. Thank you, Squishy. Thank you, Vallejo. Even if it's a completely joke game, I don't care. So, Rainy, from one speedrunner to an aspiring one, some of the best speedruns you'll get your hands on are absolutely joke speedruns. Fuck Gehrman. That's the energy we need. I wish Maria could rescue the doll. My knowledge on Bloodborne lore is a bit scattered. That's fine. By the way, Vanessa, would you like me to just periodically drop off some BB screenshots? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Because I will be very earnest with you, Ghost. My brain is such gelatin that I have no idea when I'm going to sit down and actually be like, I'm going to install this mod. Because I want you to know I am absolutely, if possible, going to take pictures of Maria before she gets up out of the chair. I need the in-game shots. I need the shots. Oh, hang on. I just got a notification. It might be important. Okay, so let's see here. What is... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. Today on, you started a thread that was important, but also why this thread makes me want to fucking eat glass. Ugh. Ugh. It's just... Ugh. I'm gonna read that. I'm definitely gonna read that. If you give me a moment, yes. I can give you that right now. Oh, how wonderful. Ghost. I'm glad to see that we shared the brain cell. Today on things that were mandatory. That. Pepsi Man. Wait, who's doing Pepsi Man? Wait a minute. Let me get SJ in here. Oh no, the jams. Where did the jams go? Oh no. The trauma. Okay, hang on a second. It's gonna be a different song, y'all. I'm just letting you know that now. But this is kind of, okay, these are jams too, though. This is fine. Alright, hang on. I'm also having some technical difficulties with my wiring setup. What in the world is going on here? Girl, it's ghetto. And for those following y'all, yes, I just called my wiring setup ghetto. Alright, what we got here? Nope, that's still not acceptable. I see the issue. Alrighty. Okay, there we go. If no jams, what about jellies? It depends, Vallejo. What is your preferred flavor of jelly? I am very much a blackberry gal. I've always been, prior to that, team grape jelly. I have never ever had an affinity with strawberry jelly. Please do not convince me. Do not try to convince me. Do not try to say, no, Vanessa, strawberry jelly is pretty good. No. I am not interested. Please do not. Don't perceive me with the jelly conversation, please and thank you. Now we're grabbing SJ. You love what jelly? Wait, is that the brand?
What jelly? Yeah, it's me. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Strawberry jelly is really hard to like because of the seeds. Oh, I can see that. It's Noobtoons! It's Noobtoons! Oh my god! Hello, Noobtoons! How? Okay, I need to know what Noobtoons is playing before I jump in and make some assumptions. I would have assumed correctly. Wonderful. Noobtoons, I need to know. I need to know. How is your Elden Ring journey going? Is it what playthrough are you on? Because I know that you have smacked the mouth of the one that is the Elden Beast, who, by the way, is still, like, in my personal opinion, an absolutely shit tier boss. Like, absolutely terrible. I played it back at 1.03, and the fact that I had to throw my entire caster build out to kill it was absolutely infuriating. Absolutely fucking infuriating. You walked in on us. We're talking about our favorite jelly and jam, because that's how my chat is. We just talk about food arbitrarily. Hello, everyone from Noobtoon's channel. If you're brand new here, I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a Black Ace content creator. I actually do a lot of tryhard games, JRPGs. We do challenge runs, speed runs, and completionist things. Of particular interest to the Noobtoon community, I am actually an up-and-coming Bloodborne challenge runner. So if you like challenge run and speed run content, there's a good chance that it'll appear on this channel. I have done challenge runs of Bloodborne on the channel for months at a time. I am also a project manager for Games Done Quick, so I help run the Black Speedy events, and you may or may not have seen me on that channel doing some things heckin' dang fast. So yeah, if you're into that type of stuff, please consider giving the channel a follow. We are not playing any type of Bornsy things today, although we are ironically talking about Bloodborne and a mod that's been released to take in-game shots, and I'm very excited about that. Very excited. And I have on the comms with me today SJH Does Games, who's going to be my co-pilot for the game we are playing, which is Legend of Legaia. Oh,
hello, everybody.
The jams are hitting today, though. Hold on. Who made this playlist? Who is she? Does she have, like, music in her family or something? Oh, my God. The jams are just hitting so well. Okay, she takes field corn cobs. Wait. Oh, corn. Oh, that's an actual jelly. And John, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. But yes, I had to go strength to do the fight. Okay, noob. So yeah, that's the problem I ran into. So the wine cellar can attest to this. I got to Elden Beast. So let me give you the full journey, right? I have played and platinumed Dark Souls 3 on a strength build. I have played and platinumed Bloodborne on a strength build. I am in New Game Plus on a strength skill hybrid build. And I only have 2 bosses left before I go into New Game Plus 2. And at that point, I very earnestly have no idea what the fuck I'm going to do, because my level is so high that for me to level up, I have to kill like 2 in-game bosses to get a level in. So like, it's the road to max level, but my God, is it a slog. But it's still fun. I get to beat the shit out of people. It's great. And I want to try out a couple of other things. I really want to learn how to do the cane. But yeah, so Platinum in DS3, Platinum in Bloodborne, and I'm used to being like physically violent. I've also done Sekiro. I have 2 achievements left in that, but I just kind of fucked off and went to bed. So, hey Yvonne. Hey Yvonne. So when I went to Elden Ring, I decided that I wanted to do a caster build. Woo! Anonymous with the gifts. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Oh, can we, wait, wait, what? Noob, hold on. What? Is that a new development?
I just heard.
That's a new development? I just assumed you were partner because your content was dope. What do you mean? You just hit partner? Is that a real thing? Oh my God. Am I the drama? Is it me? Am I the jackass? Okay. Oh my God. I was going to say, I was like, how did I fuck this up so bad? I could have swore you had a check mark when I was watching you play games. Oh my God, that scared the hell out of me. Hey Moonlight. But yes, let me finish this story, and then I will go ahead and get into our game that we're playing today, which is Legend of Legaia. I knew worlds would collide soon. Wait, Noobtoons. Hang on, Ghost and Noob. No, Vanessa, I'm the jackass. Oh, fantastic. Okay, delightful. I was like, what? Also, I was wondering, Ghost, if you knew who Noobtoons was, because I was going to DM you and be like, you know, I'm not saying I might have another viable hit list candidate that you'd be interested in, but I have an. Shut the fuck up, Jay.
Shut up.
Jay,
Jay,
if you
right?
Jay, you shut your ass up. Coming in with your fucking fancy ambassador check mark and shit. You're so fucking ugly. Also, get your ass on comms so I can get y'all motherfucking links if you're getting on comms. You know Ghost from Boggett. What a quality bean. Her emotes, the cutest. Actually, the cutest. Oh my gosh. But yes, so I did a caster build in Elden Ring, and I was having a blast. And like I played it in the closed beta and all that good stuff, and I was like, okay, this will be fine. I carried my caster build all the way through until Elden Beast, and then Elden Beast Noob Tombs, I shit you not, I didn't go in and respec all of my points, but I had just enough in strength that I was able to use the caster Masamune, and I had to go in and brute force it. I literally had to go in with the caster sword and actually stun lock him out of Elden Stars to get the clear. While I'm taking my screenies, I'll send you Amelia pic because, ooh, yes, more pictures. Such a cheap boss. Yeah, he was disgusting. And then, hang on, noob. Here's the rub that got me. They actually had the raw caucasity in later patches to make it that you cannot dodge Elden Stars. And I was like, oh, I would have put the game down. I'll be real with you. I would have put the game down. If I couldn't stun lock him out of Elden Stars and you would have forced me to deal with it at least once, I would have been like, no, I'm just not going to clear them. I'm just not going to clear. The answer is
no. That's kind of ratchet. I'm not going to front. Give me like literally 10 billion Gat Saints before you put me through that again.
Yeah. I forget the Dakotas are in the Midwest. Oh yeah, those are in the Midwest. I have horrible geography. Please don't ask me where anything is, because I'll just look at you. Listen, when we moved to Colorado, the fact that it was only 2 states over from Indiana, I am still just like, I don't understand what that means.
Oh yeah, like, going along like the what? West northwest side, basically.
I don't know.
Like from where Indiana.
Yeah. Like literally, I don't know what that means. We went from Indiana, we crossed Illinois, Missouri, Kansas, and was in Colorado. And I was like, what do you mean? I just assumed Colorado was on the coast somewhere. No, it's not. And it's in a time zone that I completely just did not acknowledge prior to living in it.
Yeah.
It's terrible. I'm actually a terrible person. My geography skills, absolutely non-existent. Oh, these Amelia shots. Oh, I love that up close shot. Look at all those teepees. Look at those little chompers. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Ghost doing the Lord's work and purposely getting caught so that she could take a badass photo. This is how you know that you're an artist at heart. This is how you know you're an artist at heart. Because I need to know, Ghost, in the shot where Amelia is praying and holding you, did you sacrifice a life for that? Did you sacrifice a life for that? Ooh. I love this shot, too, of her crawling at you while you're holding it. Oh, my God. I need this mod. Oh, this photo mode is going to be everything. Everything. I'm the same way. My geography is horrendous. Yeah, I don't know where shit is. People talk about stuff overseas. I'm like, oh, baby, I don't know her. I have no idea. People say they're in the UK, and I'm like, I just keep it there because I know about what that is. If you get more specific, I will get very confused. Ooh, these shots. Okay. Let's get some games going. SJ, you need captains. You need captains, and then you also need probably another screen. Let's see. Also, this is some music that you should be getting familiar with while we're on the topic, if you can hear it.
I can't hear it through yours. I have to unmute stream.
Okay. New tunes. I know who I am as a person, and a geography main is not it.
Volcano.
Yes. You're gonna need to get this into your brain meats that this is gonna be what you're listening to in the near future.
So, I do have a fun story actually. Without having played Legend of Dragoon, I was like, I'm going to teach myself how to use Reaper, which is like this digital audio music making thingy, right? three guesses as to when I was like, I want to try remaking some tracks with some
Click the link.
RPGs. Guess
Hang on.
what?
Click the link for the captions though.
Right. Sorry.
Yes, Ghost. The pictures of her in the chair when she's sitting there cross-legged. I need those photos in my life. So yes, again, everyone, NoobTunes, thank you so much for the raid. It's greatly appreciated. Everyone from NoobTunes channel, welcome on in. I regret to inform you that the way I was on the intro just now, that is in fact how chaotic I am on a regular basis. So if you need structure in your channel, you are in the wrong location. I am sorry. I'm a mess. I talk like incessantly. But at least in the wine cellar, we play games to beat them. We play games for clears here in the wine cellar.
We do.
I think there's only 2 games total that I've played live that we did not roll credits. But almost everyone across the board, we've rolled credits. Technically 3 because Elden Ring I did beat off stream because I think that was the first time in a FromSoft game I spent maybe the better part of 4 hours on a boss. And that was because I spent it on Elden Beast because the logic on that. I mean, the exhaustion. All right, so now I have to remember what we were doing. So last time on Legend of Legaia, we had to go to the cave to the north, whose name I've forgotten because geography is a fuck, and we had to unthaw it to save Koru. And Koru was corrupted by the mist, so more like just kind of releasing his ass because YOLO, fuck it. And from there, that led into a string of 4 boss fights because this game truly hates you. At which point you had to fight the Delilahs, and you also had to fight the same Koru that you were saving. And with that done, we now are looking to move on to the next objective, which is we already revived the Genesis tree. I did that for a few minutes off stream on Tuesday. What do you mean the Missouri erasure? Why are we erasing Missouri? Amazing project manager though. What do you mean, Squishy? Are you talking about me? Cause I don't know. I just yell at people to do stuff and they go, okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yes, so we revived the Genesis tree and everyone in town is ungrateful as hell about it. Because legit, we have unthawed everybody. No one's frozen. No one has a Seru on their shit anymore. But let me show y'all right quick the real racism that they have on display. Okay, you ready for this? You ready for this? I just unthawed them and saved their shops. Look at the prices, y'all. Look at the fucking prices. Like, who can afford this? What economy? Where? What do you mean? Why does it cost so much? Huh? Because, yeah, I think I have the numbers up still. I need $117,000 in order to buy this store out. Shut the fuck up, Javon.
Right.
Oh my god.
But yeah, mollusks. The joke answer is because not Karl Marx, Adam Smith hates our guts. The serious answer is that, assuming that the cutting room floor isn't lying to me about the version differences between this game in overseas versus in Japan, literally the United States release is the one that had some stats tweaked upwards on the enemies as well as reduced XP and money drops. So this is literally tuned, presumably, the prices are literally presumably tuned for like literally getting more money than you actually do in the English release of this game. The thing that I was going to say earlier when you were like put on the subs though. So 3 guesses as to which actual track. I was like, let me go to Reaper and see if I can learn how to reproduce this. I didn't finish it, but 3 guesses, and it's relevant to what you were saying. You better get used to this.
Oh god, I have no idea, SJ.
No, literally the same battle theme from Legend of Dragoon that you're like, you better get used to this. Shit was already living in my head rent free, so now we're just gonna double up.
You mean more rent free than the Blue Tower? You're welcome, by the way.
God damn it! Stop!
Ooh, I do like these, Ghosts. I do like these. Oh, let me go ahead and get that close up real fast. Yep, that's the same brooch. That's the same brooch, you fucking weirdo. Oh, her eyes aren't completely closed. She's just like in a super haze. She's just in a super haze. Oh, I love the detailing on their stuff. Oh, I wonder what that was a picture of. Ugh. God, why is the lore in Bloodborne just so fucking good? One day I want to cosplay as Maria. When I grow up, I want to cosplay as Maria. Actually, that should be my GDQ thing. Like, once I get my no-hit run. So, Ghost, you have to tell me your thoughts on this, too. Someone had said, after I explained to them that I didn't practice in the corset at all, so that also has, like, its own challenge run, and it was like, whoopsie doodles. Someone said that what I could do is get my no-hit run, get comfortable with it, do the no-hit run in the corset and get comfortable with it, and then do for GDQ if I ever hit mainline, which I probably never will. But if there was ever a moment to do like charity incentives, I could make one of my incentives cosplay upgrade. So like people could donate, and then if I get enough donations, I would have to cosplay when I do my run. Do we think that that's dope? Okay. Do we think that that's dope? J-Rock, what you giving that face for? Ain't you cooking? All right, let's see what we want to purchase. We're going to get these because it's attack and defense. Put them joints on. All right, that's on pause. Wow, you're the only one with that perk, though. They really said the best fighter is going to have the weakest attack. That's rude. No, the air fryer is cooking for me. Oh, felt that. Were you... Ash said hi, bought up a fucking Pro Strat last night. She said, have you ever considered putting slices of apple in the air fryer to make crispy apples or like apple chips?
For 13 months. Okay, turtle.
Hey, MP, thank you so much for the 13 months. It is appreciated. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 13 months? Wait, what? Yeah, Ash said hi, said she slices up her apples and then she puts them in the air fryer to dehydrate them and make her own apple chips. And they're still nice and fresh, and they still have that little bit of sweet, but you have to make sure you dehydrate them some before you put them in there. This way they can actually air fry correctly and have that nice crunch. Yeah. Ash said hi is like the cutest thing on Twitch, and I will protect her with every fiber of my being. Every single fucking fiber of it. Like, anyone who comes for Ash has to fight me. I just want people to know that. What? Hold on. Why is everyone screaming at me? Why has everyone got the caps? Bees, you're yelling at me too. Why the fuck is everyone yelling at me?
It's because you did that thing where you did that thing that I also get yelled at, where it's like, but I don't think I could. Followed by everybody in my community saying, the fuck you couldn't. It's probably why I still have people saying, yeah, when's SJ gonna be evil champion or combo breaker champion? I'm like, y'all.
Okay. Also, I got some intel from J-Rock, who's waiting on food to cook, to go ahead and sell the warrior icon, and here's why. So even though the warrior icon embarrassed the hell out of G. Delilah's, which it should have because that whole family's annoying, the problem with having it on deck now is as follows. So we talked about how it's a 50-50 coin flip. The problem is when you put that in a 3-party setup, now it's a 50-50 coin flip provided they get hit. Because the enemies have 3 targets to choose from. And then something else that's not spoken about here that Jay kind of tipped me off on is that people who are wearing the warrior icon are also going to be going last. So like, yeah. So like, it just gets to that point where it's like, so why do I have this now? And that price tag, yeah, we're selling that now. We're going to sell that now. Oh, wait, look. I can buy one more thing. Oh, the slowless chain ain't worth shit. That's
yeah.
Wild.
Also, obligatory big B's, etc.
Hey, what me and my friends have noticed is that, and we knew this, FromSoft truly does not know how to code. Oh yeah, we've been knew that. That's like such a fucking known statement. If you do get this running, just move around the world and just look at the stuff they do not stop rendering. Didn't we establish that that was something that was underlying this entire time, and it only really came to surface with Elden Ring when God, Distortion, that's who it was. When Distortion was literally beating the game in a matter of minutes because he figured out that you could go underneath the world and then cause the memory to kind of leak so badly that the final boss of the game would by proxy die. Yeah, MP, that's an actual thing. That's an actual problem in FromSoft games, is that stuff stays rendering all the time. So what Distortion discovered and how he was able to get a speed run down of the game to where he could beat it in a solid, like, I think it was 6 minutes or something like that, was that if he glitched it just right, he could fall under the world and you could actually see things that were rendering in real time. But because he was under the map, and there's a lot of people who are going to be like, Vanessa, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because he was under the map, it kind of confused the AI because it had no idea what the fuck to render next. And it had no idea what order to render things. Because you were no longer on the world, you were just kind of hanging out underneath. And so if you did it right, Elden Beast would load in and subsequently die before you did. And because he died in just a long enough time frame before you did, it was long enough of a gap that you could roll credits. You could roll credits. It was one of the wildest things to witness under the sun. And it was something that from a journalism perspective, I wanted to write about, but I couldn't because I couldn't quite wrap my brain around how I wanted to frame the conversation, because I wanted to highlight why negligent coding of that degree is actually a massive ass problem, and it's shit like that that gamers should complain about instead of exploiting it and speedrunning it. Because we're seeing this right now with things like Redfall, and we're seeing it with Jedi Survivor, and how people are just like, oh my god, I can't believe y'all released this game in this state and all this other nonsense. And it's like, I can, because, you know, games are hard. Once again, it's the recurring beat. Games are hard. I always feel like if devs want to make better QA tested games, they need to hire speedrunners. Yo, that would be the power play. Like, that's earnestly and honestly a power play. It's the same energy as many other things. Also, I have no idea where I'm actually going.
You want me to tell you?
I think I need to go back to Dr. Usha. I probably need to go back to Dr. Usha.
Shrug emoji.
Okay. Yes, they should. Yeah, definitely do. That's a great idea. Yeah, it's the same idea, earnestly, as hiring, you know, black people to talk about black stuff in your games, or hiring disabled people to talk about a disability rep or accessibility in your games. Get the people who are good at the thing that they are always known for doing, and you will have some of the best QA on your hands. Speedrunners can find glitches and bugs and exploits. So if you want your game to go out as seamlessly as possible, to be clear, I'm not saying I expect them to go out seamlessly, but if you want them to go out in good shape, get some speedrunners on it. They'll tell you where your game's fucked up. Because a speedrunner would have told them in a heartbeat, oh yeah, I can jump on this gravestone and jump into the boss and it breaks the AI. Like, a speedrunner would have actually flat out said that and been like, yeah, if you don't want that to happen, then you need to fix that. Oh wait, it's a ghost comment. Vanessa, I'm not saying that this would have happened, but if you have told me that FromSoft actually coded their game well, we might have 60 frames per second natively, I would believe it.
Yeah, I would say it's a twofold thing, right? Get speedrunners, and then whatever dev time that they put on, throw another year on that. Like, but actually, what if they have a good project manager? Like, throw another year on it. I don't care.
Oh god, there's a kid.
Games.
Thank you, Bobby. Luckily, there's no camera on. Hello? Which kitty is it? Oh, it's Simon. He's already on his bed making biscuits. Hang on. You wanted to make some biscuits? You needed biscuits really bad? No, only one biscuit at a time. One biscuit at a time. Wait your turn for biscuit. Okay?
Yeah. It's funny, MP, because I was gonna say actually maybe bump that to 2 years, but yeah. That's a good point, actually. I'm gonna take what MP said instead. Hey, Ferdy. Yeah, actually, MP's right. 2 years and extra money for all the departments. Yeah, pretty much. Um, also, infinite veto button for the dev team for when C-suite comes sniffing around. Okay, that's a
Oh,
pipe dream. But like things that
oh
are
my God. No, let me
things
put
that
on the
are.
correct face for
Go
that.
ahead.
Go ahead. No, you can keep talking. I just gotta make sure that my avatar has on the correct face for that conversation.
Yeah. So yeah. So I was saying initially, right, that like give games like an extra year of dev time, right? And then MP was like, honestly, put on 2 years and some extra money for all the departments. I'm like, actually, yeah, they right. Let's put on two instead of what I said for one. And then I was also joking about like the veto button, just infinite for whenever C-suite comes around to start saying some shit like, hey, you should do. Shut up.
No, you shut your bitch ass up right now. Yeah, I don't
Yep.
want to hear nothing you're saying. But you know what? That's the state of so many things, period. Like, earnestly and honestly speaking. That's not me trying to be like a jackass or me trying to be an apologist. It is very honestly what happens in so many of these situations with gaming devs and companies, period. Where as soon as a C-suite gets involved, now everything is kind of like shrug emoji in a permanent state. Who is C-suite? Rainy Keys. C-suite are usually peoples slash stakeholders who want to have a an involvement in your game who are not necessarily creating your game. So when I say to put it in very very simplified terms, let's think about it in like something like waiting tables, right? Where you're a waitress or a server, I should say. I want to try and like keep that less gendered. So let's say you're a server and you're trying to tell your manager, hey, the tables are really pissed off because it feels like our kitchen goes really slow. And the kitchen says, yeah, the kitchen's really slow because we only have one oven, but we have 40 tables. So we just can't keep up because we don't have enough like actual tools to work with. And so, the server and the kitchen are on the same page. You go to the manager and the manager says, oh shit, you have a point. Let me go ahead and see what I can do. C-suite is the person who's above that manager who looks everyone in the face and says, oh no, you just need to figure out how to use your stuff more efficiently. You don't need another oven. You don't need a bigger crew. You just need to figure out how to use it better. That's C-suite. That's C-suite.
Yeah. So like usually, right, you're talking like the CEO, COO, CFO, but also you can usually sometimes expand that to like executives. Like for me, colloquially, even though technically it's not correct, with my job, I consider the C-suite like the chief executive, like CEO, COO, CFO, and everything. But I also consider my own, like my supervisors, like that are like one step below that level of C-suite, but are still some form of executive. I also consider so like my supervisor. I also consider part of the C-suite, even though technically she's not, because
I feel like there's always like that bottom tier, and I don't mean that rudely. I feel like there's always that bottom tier of C-suite that is really trying their best to make changes, and my God, bless them forever because they are at the front lines of having to watch the bullshit unfold in 4K. Like the C-suite homies are tougher than most people really truly understand and recognize, because like I mean they just, there are times where they just are fury inducing.
Yep.
Also,
Yep.
I am back on my bullshit. I am just pushing buttons, just so you're aware. Let me see here. Generalize, it's the group of people everyone is beholden to in the end, who are only beholden to shareholders. One day I got a story for you about work. When's one day? I'm always online, love. You can always put stories in my DMs. You know these things.
Same.
You know these things.
Same.
So like the school board, school system superintendent, to put in terms of child whose parent teaches. Yes, that's a very good idea of it. Yeah. I also like tried to keep it nice and simple in the analogy to make sure that like everyone could follow along. Cause yeah, it's I think SJ had a good summary of it where like straight up it's the people who are at the top who are beholden to my damage output is all fucked up, so you're gonna get beat up. Sorry, Grood. It's the people who are beholden to the final numbers, the sales, and the big push for more, but they never really themselves have to be boots on the ground to help make that more happen. And it's frustrating when you are boots on the ground because it makes conversations like, hey, here's why the gamers are angry, very, very hard to do. Because it's like, as much as I kind of give shit to gamers and having shitty takes, there are those rare pockets of time where the gamers have a point.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to be that person, but sometimes the gamers have a point. And like, you know, do I think they have a point for things like, oh my God, you're the worst thing ever. I can't believe that you didn't get this optimized for PC on the first attempt. No, I don't think they have a point there. I don't think they have a point in that at all. But do I think that there is a point in having a conversation about why that happens? Absolutely.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, cool. Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jay.
Let me grab you. Let me grab you the goods. I was about to give that to Ghost. Ghost was gonna be like, Vanessa, what the fuck is this link?
Yeah.
That's
But like, but yeah, like real talk, that's the thing that always gets me about like people complaining about like this game isn't optimized for PC. Let me tell you all a story. I got a story. A short one.
You're just gonna hop on comms on principle. Like, hey, let me hop in here. I don't know shit about this game, but I'm talking about Bloodborne. Hi, are you ready for your daily Bloodborne facts? Because I'm gonna give them to you.
Literally just pulling up like big beats on Pokemon shit. I got Pokemon facts. Whether you believe them or not is up to you, but I feel that. But yeah, so the short story that I am going to tell, and this is me doing that published game dev life, or not published, sorry, self-publishing game dev life. So the game that I have, that I released, right, that I mostly did all the programming and shit for myself, right?
Uh-huh.
So the reason why, right, it doesn't run great necessarily on Macs is because while I can make Mac builds, I can't test Mac builds. You want to know why I can't test Mac builds? Because buying a Mac is really fucking expensive, and probably either around or shortly after the time I released it, Apple started getting on this thing where it's like, hey, you have to pay for this developer account in order to make sure that things run properly. Otherwise, you have to like bet it. So, getting shit working for Apple computers is kind of fuck. And that nobody has fun with that, like at all. But even putting that aside, right? Your average consumer, mind you, we are currently in an age where where Valve and Steam are saying, to shift it off of Apple computers for a second, but fuck Apple. Sorry, I have a thing about Apple computers in it. Like, anyway, putting that aside for a second. Keep in mind that Steam is just now saying you cannot run our product on Windows 7 and 8 anymore starting in 2024. So I want y'all to keep that in mind when you think about the fact that it's like, why didn't you just optimize it better for PC? There are people who are like, I'm still running Windows 7 and you can't stop me. Big DW Reed energy, just kind of staring at the door going, you can't stop me because I'm using Windows 7. There are some people out there who are using Windows 8. Who knows what version they're on? Do they have the right DirectX drivers installed? What kind of RAM are they running? What kind of graphics card do they have? There are so many million different things about trying to release a computer for fucking PCs. And it's like, you motherfuckers don't understand. Like, why didn't you optimize it for the... Okay.
Not the voice. Hold on. Do you think I ain't catch that? Not the fucking gamer voice. Did you push up your glasses
right.
while you was at it too? Like, Jesus Christ.
Hands on my hips and shaking them like I'm Shakira. But like, straight up, it's like, why didn't you just optimize all of these? Oh, why didn't you optimize it for PC day one? This game is trash. Okay, motherfucker. Since apparently you have a case of, I know how to do this shit better, I want to see you, for example, come on here and actually figure out all the arts in Legend of Legaia without a guide. Because it's the same kind of shit. You got the time to think and crank that, huh?
Well, yeah, and so this is why, as MP said, gamers are right twice a day and twice a day only.
And I truly hate when they're right.
Yeah, when they're right is pain, because it's like, you know, it's kind of the same energy as when I have to be like, this man is right, and I'm like, God, I can't believe I had to say that out loud. I'm gonna have to go take a shower after that. Like, my God. You made me say that this man is... How many things are rotted, baby? Oh, it's only one thing that's rotted. You're fine. Go fucking punch them with those things. You'll be fine. This is fine. You want B. Yeah, because you're all moldy and stuff, so you can't do anything. If you could beat up C and then you also could beat up C, that would be greatly appreciated. Oh fuck, you're gonna go first. It's fine. All of these things are fine. I just run a modded Minecraft server, and getting that to work for everyone is an eternal nightmare, even though it's essentially plug and play. This is everyone's reminder that the 3 people who are talking on the mic right now, along with the person who rated earlier, are people who are running entire fucking communities, and that doesn't even involve software, hardware, and coding. That's just corralling people. And that is hard. Just getting people together is hard. So y'all are expecting people to get people together, along with, is it just still that part that's rotted? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I understand your arm is going to fall off, but it's not falling off yet. You're fine. But yeah, just getting it to that point where like you can even get a team together is like hurdle number 1. Making sure that the team has everything they need. First of all, good luck and have fun, because that's a thing that doesn't quite exist in any instance. But you can get close to it. So that's hurdle number 2, and you haven't even gotten into the coding and the shipping and the placements and all that stuff yet. Like, what happens when the people who are making the code for your stuff, and all of a sudden they put that with like the models, and the models are now breaking all over the place. So now you have more things to fix, and it's like, and y'all want this to run optimal on PC on day 1? Baby, I just couldn't have the audacity. I can't.
Right.
I can't.
Like, literally.
Also,
Even I think.
Go
ahead.
Finish your thought, because you're on topic, but then I'm gonna break segue.
Yeah, because like straight up, like keep in mind I was doing like a game dev stream like last Sunday, and I was just like, yeah, all right, let's import this thing and do this shit, and it's like, all right, cool. I think because I forgot to change one fucking pose back when I imported for this character, like her legs got all kind of like crinkle crumpled up. I'm like, what the fuck? And then I had to go back and look at Blender and go, oh, I literally just forgot to put it back into the T-posing animation before I did this shit. Well, shit.
What you on for? Oh, damn, you just sneezed on me. Someone give this man a mask. What the hell? Nasty as fuck. I can't even believe this. Oh, this is disgusting. But, so I was going to ask J-Rock a very critically important question.
Yep.
But what you eating, though?
I just made some mixed vegetables and chicken patties.
Gross as fuck. Gross as hell.
Who, me?
No, not you. I'm talking about the dude
Oh.
who's sneezing, because everyone in chat is just like, you, sir, could you at least cover your mouth?
I got very worried. I was like, what's wrong with chicken patties and mixed vegetables?
No, nothing's wrong with that at all. Like I already decided that probably when I go on like a miniature break, I might throw some mixed veggies in a bowl and steam it in the microwave real fast, because this is probably like the most energy I've had in the last couple of hours. I'm currently drinking tea and water like my life depends on it, because the 3-hour meeting that I start my day with just literally drains me. So like I went outside, I went for like a small walk, I tried to get my heart rate up some, and I was like, okay, I'm feeling better. I sat down to do work, and I mean, it was just a fucking, everything ceased. It was awful. Wait, did you really just, all you have are sneezes? That's it? You're disgusting. Yes, I do have a weird Saru. Thank you for noticing. Your whole body is free. Y'all, we just thawed you. Fam. Like, we literally just fixed this city, and y'all all got complaints.
You know what? They probably don't have any awareness of that, because they were probably Saru when the town got frozen.
You know, that's very fair.
And then it was unthawed before they woke up.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, Ghost, it's a very, very good 3-hour meeting. I actually like the meeting a lot. It's very useful, very meaningful. It's a meeting that, if I had to be perfectly honest, I would recommend everyone in the gaming industry take it, because it's very, very useful. But it's just the fact that my work day is 8 hours.
Yeah.
And that's effectively half of it.
Oh, is this the meeting thing that we were talking about the other day?
Yeah, it is. This was number 2.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this was meeting number 2, and I have 2 more. And I'm just like, I'm going to have to drink tea on those days, because, like, I've been doing much better not drinking tea. Don't tell Dryad. But I've been doing a lot better not drinking tea and stuff now that I've got my routines and stuff back together. Like, we're working out. We've changed our food diet. We've changed our food regimen. I've had, like, energy for days and not had a single caffeinated beverage. It's wild. These 3-hour meetings, though? Nah, fam, I'm drinking tea. I'm going to have to drink tea. Okay, so I saw Soren flying from the east to the west. There's something funny about the way that Soren was flying. So I looked closely and I couldn't believe my eyes that Soren was carrying a child. Damn! Damn! That was... Ma'am, why are you referring to yourself in third person? I know, it was me. Soren was carrying me. That's... Don't say that too loud, my child. Please stop speaking so loudly. So that was you? What a coincidence. So that wasn't an illusion after all. You had a 1-hour meeting on Tuesday and you're still recovering. Oh, MP, you would die in my position because my position is like so many meetings. And it's not even that I dislike any of my meetings. It's just, it's a lot to do. Let's find the Soren. They could take us to conquer them. So you just know of any people that are just around here with wings? Anybody got some Red Bull? That's not Red Bull. That's not Red Bull at all. I heard the mist from the floating castle is still outside. I hope it goes away soon. We're going to try and make it go away soon. Lord knows I need to go get Defender changed, but that requires money that I ain't got. I knew Kara as a young girl, but now she's getting older. No shit, Sherlock. My god. Okay. Speaking of, can one of you two run a price check on a Defender chain for me?
It's really about $1,200.
I'll double check that.
It's the way I'm about to use this door light, or not
Yep.
door light, door of wind, and be like, hey, just kidding. I am going to go grab at least one.
Yeah, 1200G.
Okay. Hang on, Boom was good for what? Was famous for selling new Seru from Mace at wholesale prices. Well, Mace is gone, baby. They say Mount Denny to the northwest is the Soren's sacred place. You can get in. You can't get in without something that proves you're a Soren. They said to the northwest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can't get in yet, though. So.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't.
That's fine. Before the floating castle came, I remember hearing that a mountain pass to Conquerum disappeared. Conquerum could no longer be reached on foot. What about the war between Sol and Conquerum? Who won? Why are you asking weird questions? We all warned her. We told her she'd have nothing but bad luck if she fell in love with a Soren man. Well, you know, people do goofy things and we just live with it. That's why we're in a JRPG now. Okay, I can't get behind this house, so that's good to know. What's in here? Lots of people. I think Grantis is such a handsome guy. Is he here? Is Grantis in the house with us? I don't see him. Took a shining egg out from the Genesis tree. That was against Soren law, and Grantis had his Seru wings taken away. Oh, damn, they clipped him? The Soren prefers solitude and almost never come in contact with us surface-dwelling human. I suppose the only people they ever talk to are Conquerum's royal family. Poor Kara, her parents died in an accident before the floating castle was built. Damn. I bet that Soren fellow took advantage of Kara's loneliness. Damn, negative Nancy ass. Alright, let me check y'all's stuff. Make sure y'all ain't got no cookies in these beds and shit. Always gotta check with y'all because you never know. Alright, let's check over here. Hey Kara, I'm gonna talk to you in like 2 minutes. I softly touch the Genesis tree. Yes. Also love that this town in particular has 3 trees. What do you know? Look how vibrant the Genesis tree is now. Hey, Kara. What a pathetic woman I am. But I have a favor to ask you. Please play this music for Gruntis. Okay. So I think I've talked to everyone thus far. We are going to use a Door of Wind, and one of you could tell me what city that their Defender chain is in.
Great Castle.
Yeah, Drake Castle. You got to step outside.
Okay. Do 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 do. Because, yeah, I'm going to at least get one of them. Because I was reading up some more on it, and if I would have had a single Defender chain, my fight against Chi would have been way, way more tolerable.
Mm-hmm. Also against Lou. Like I said, you could have blocked Lou's entire special.
Potentially, yeah.
Also, where am I going?
Drake Castle.
Damn. Look how early that is. Drake Castle. That's why it's so fucking cheap. Everything else costs a fucking entire paycheck.
Drake.
Huh?
Oh no, I was just making fun of Soldier Boy. Drake.
Oh my god. Alright, let's see what y'all got. Let's see what y'all got. Where's your shop at? This was like 30 hours ago. Oh, it's outside. No, Hey, you want to give it to me for free? Like you did early in the game? Because that'd be really cool. Oh, no. You don't have it. Shit.
It's in
Oh, it's
the
gonna be
item
one.
shop.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be the items one. All right. Oh. Oh, fam, I can buy 3.
Mm-hmm.
I did not do correct math. I thought you meant 12,000, not 1,200.
Nope, 1,200.
1,200. Yep.
Oh, bet. That's one of those say less moments. All right, so everyone's winning on a defender chain. Everyone's blocking now. We all block together. Shit, I'd have to take off the life grill, I think. Well, let's math this out, shall we? Recover some MP after each turn. Get the first. Do I care that you have the first turn anymore? I don't. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Because as long as you can like do this less consuming thing, I think I'm happy. So this is 50% less AP. Attacking power of arts. This is your defense. I think we're far enough along that I can take this off. I don't know what that's going to drop it to. Well, we can find out. That's fine. Everyone wears a defender chain. All defender chains. Oops, all defender chains even. I might take off... Do I want to take off the metal ring? Chat plus the people on mic. What do you think? Is it the metal ring or the life grail? I'm kind of leaning the metal ring.
If it's either or, it's metal ring.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say metal ring. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Congratulations, you all are now forcibly learning. Are all forcibly learning how to block. Damn, I could have came back and got these. I feel goofy now.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You live and you learn. All right. So now, another item used. We're gonna go to a Door of Wind, and we are gonna go all the way back over to Booma. I think Booma.
Well, it depends. You still want to walk around and try to figure out where you're going, or you just want the straight shot to where you're supposed to be?
I want to go to where I'm supposed to be because we're on a time crunch now.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
If you remember, think back to Amy yelling at Grantis about being a pimp, and you have where you need to be.
Got it.
I prefer to think back on when Amy kicked the shit out of Grantes.
That was such. Oh my god, that was such a mess.
Basically the same.
Y'all set.
Yeah, but it's how you remember the event, you know.
That's fair.
Y'all set me up for failure.
You're
on
right.
that. Y'all set me up
Failure?
for yes, because y'all ain't preparing me for the fact that she was actually gonna be like, "Nah, I'm gonna kick this dude." What? Hold on. Wait a minute. Damn. You know.
That would have literally ruined the
Should've
fun,
blocked.
though.
Huh?
Exactly.
He should have blocked. Where was his defender chain?
Maybe he lost it when they clipped his wings. Maybe it was attached to the wings like as an ornament. Also, Soren. I feel like I know that word from some other game. I feel like it's a name for someone. And I can't, for the life of me, remember it. What is it? What do you want from me?
Soren?
Yeah.
I just find it hilariously ironic that their name is Soren and their powers are flying.
Yeah. There's like one other game I could think of that's related, but I don't know if you would have played it.
Also, look at the sheet music, homie. Sheet music? I'm not a piano player. That doesn't concern me. All right, fine. Hey, you. Play this. I could pick up what you're throwing down. Yin Yarbin, how you doing, Distralar? A good tune. If you have any requests, just bring me the sheet music. Oh, yeah, he said that to us earlier, too.
Mm-hmm.
Here's some music. Play this. This is so simple. Play it anyway, though. Also, I love how we just gave him sheet music. For those of you who are not music savvy, not all sheet music is created equal. So I like how we just gave it to him, and it's like, yes, this is clearly for piano, and I'm like,
My favorite part about that sheet music is what because you did it off stream, so they wouldn't know. But this sheet music was buried in the dirt for about 10 years.
Oh, ain't no music on there. It's just dirt.
Yeah.
It's just dirt. I'll play it. What an impatient young girl. Yeah, we have stuff to do. Let's hear it. If I could pause right now, I would, because I want to flame this man. I'll explain it afterwards. Also, old girl in the blue dress is actually Scarlet from Final Fantasy VII. This is Scarlet on her off day.
That why she wearing a blue dress instead of a red one?
Yes. Tell me I'm wrong, though.
You know.
Grant says, you know what? The mist in Bulma is all gone now. Or I keep saying Bulma is Buma. The mist at Buma? The mist is gone? How you getting your wings back? They don't sell Red Bull in Seoul. I know I'm young and inexperienced compared to you, but I'll tell you this. Hold up. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Salute.
Thank you. How's everyone's day going? Hey, Mega. I'm doing a lot better. I've had some caffeine in my system. I also, my boyfriend, because when I get tired, I get really whiny. He does well with dealing with my bullshit when I'm whiny. So I whined and got a burger, and then I whined and he got my tea down because it was too high up and I couldn't reach it. And then I whined and laid on the couch, and yeah. And now that I've had a burger and tea and a chance to just whine, I'm much better, honestly. Now, I don't know what happened to you in the past. I don't know whether you hurt the one you love. And you can turn your back on your past and sit around despondent about the future. I thought he was about to go up and punch him. But I have no respect for someone who tries to kill his own spirit like that. Have you told him to push down in combat? That's how you can get it back. That song, the Kara. That's right, Kara loves you. And she wants you to remember that love. Kara said that whatever happens, that love will always be true. Kara said that? I remember now. That's the melody she was playing on my flute. See, this is what I was... Your flute? You can't do... I'm going to look this up. I'm going to make sure I'm not the one that's out of pocket. It's not me. Because, chat, I could be wrong. I don't think I am. But I could be wrong. Is all sheet music the same? Oh, that's a popular search. Modern sheet music may come in different formats. If a piece is composed for just one instrument or voice, such as a piece for a solo instrument or for a cappella solo voice, the whole work may be written or printed as one piece of sheet music. But hang on. Can you play any sheet music on any instrument? Okay, so it's partially,
you can.
It's partially correct. You can use piano sheet music for other instruments as well. Higher instruments can use the treble clef, and lower instruments can use the bass clef
The bass.
and play the respective part. However, for a few instruments, for example, trumpets, clarinets, and violas, the notes must be transposed. Clarinets are kind of close to flutes. I'm going to let it slide. I'm going to go ahead and say that I was the one that was wrong. They can do that, and I'm going to let them have their love story. I came down to the surface following that melody. That's when I found Kara. She was playing the flute. I know I'm a horrible man. I didn't take responsibility for the love I felt. Do you think she'll forgive me? I hope so, because I'm not forgiving you for these under-eye tattoos. I'm just saying. Sorry, fellas. I guess I'm still depending too much on others. Now I realize that. You taught me a lesson. Now that the mist is gone from Buma, I'm going to go to Buma on my own two legs and tell Kara. But about those wings, though. Tell her that it's never too late to change as long as the desire to change is there. Maybe if I tell her that I am grateful from the bottom of my heart. I just love that he's wearing bell bottoms. Maybe she will forgive me, and then we'll be waiting for you, both of us together. We'll be waiting in Booma. Damn it, do I have to go back to Booma?
Mm-hmm.
God
Yep.
damn it, I gotta witness the lovebirds. Kara will forgive Grantes, right? I mean, Grantes forgave you for kicking that ever-living piss out of him, so, you know, we're on a good start. Even with Grantes the way he is, love was still alive. A miracle is sure to happen. You're great. Knuckles, you know everything about love. Well, oh no, not the red. Not this. The teachings of Viren say strength begets love, and, well, you're great. Oh my god, he's so red. Hang on. I know
He
this
was
is a
actually
weird.
looking like Knuckles for a second.
I wasn't gonna say it. I wasn't gonna say it. Vanessa, I know this is a weird ask, but can you please tell me I'm not cringe for wanting to share a screenshot of Amelia on Twitter and using the hashtag? Not at all. Not at all. That's not cringe. That's not cringe even a little bit. Oh no, you are sharing things you love about a game. How absolutely dare you? How dare you?
If people say it's cringe, it's because they're insecure.
Yo, someone tried to tell Yardy Life that he was cringe, and he ate their asses up so bad. He ate their asses up. It's like, you know, you could just click not interested. It's like,
Oh, right. Oh, because they were yelling at him about how his voice goes high when he's like getting excited about or talking about the things like, why is your voice so high? It's like, why the fuck are you here listening then? Door's over there.
right, you don't have to be here. It's the way that y'all are opting and consume this shit. Hello? The people who would find you cringe don't deserve to witness your capabilities to take those pictures. Correct. Accurate. Because some of those, so obviously I was looking at them on Discord, and they are not public facing. But some of those shots are literally shots that are in the middle of combat and shit. So, like, they would only wish they could take pictures that well.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, how far is Booma from here? Oh, I don't feel like hoofing that. I'm going back to Booma with a door. Fuck that noise.
Yep.
Fuck that noise. I'm going back with a door. The
That's
answer
why
is
you always
no.
got. Yep. That's why doors of wind. I remember to have more of those than I do phoenixes, which should tell you about my priorities.
I mean,
This
I currently do
game.
too. I only have 2 phoenixes on me. And that's because Gaza wore my phoenixes out.
Yo, I'm still wilding at the fact that I went into the literal last dungeon of this game with 1 because I forgot to buy more. And by the time I realized that I was already halfway through, and I'm like, fuck it.
Oh,
I've got
shit.
redacted, it's fine.
Nope, I respect the attitude. Don't play to die.
I used 1 during the last fight, and then after that it was like, well, I gotta use redacted if I have to get back on my feet. I got lucky and I didn't have to, but it was close.
Alright, where the fuck y'all two at? I'm not going over to Sneezy McGee over here. Where are you two? Come here. What? What? Motherfuckers. Y'all models are not hard to spot. Where are you? There we go. Is that a picture of Kara in the back?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, it is.
I'm so sorry, Kara. It's alright, Grantes. Now that you're at my side, everything is alright. Oh my god, Amy, please. It's me, Amy. I'm here. God damn. Oh no. No. No, they're so embarrassed. Actually, I am. They're so red. Amy, don't embarrass them. What do you mean? Okay, but see, my first idea was that Knuckles was into Kara, but now that's been debunked. So then this still doesn't resolve the idea, unless I missed it, which is very possible, of how the fuck Knuckles knows Kara.
He doesn't. It was just the way the wording. I guess it was maybe just bad translation, but he had no idea who she was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I was like, the way y'all been talking, y'all know each other, but okay, if it's a translation issue, it's a translation issue. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear what happened.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Why don't you tell them, Grantis? Story time. I was torn between my love for Kara and Soren Law. It was then that Zora, the master of the floating castle, appeared to me. Zora said she would give Kara Saru wings if I helped her. Like a fool, I believed her and stole this town's Rasaru eggs. There were 3 eggs. I gave 2 to Zora. The remaining egg I gave to Kara. That's this one here. That you're going to give to us because you said you was going to give it to us, right? Right? He gave it to me and said it was a symbol of our love. But of course Zora lied. She never gave me Saru wings. Never gave me... No, I read that right. I escaped with my life, but my Soren people found out everything I did. As punishment for breaking Soren law, they took my Saru wings and banished me to the surface. They said, since you want to be with her so bad. For 10 years after that, as you know, I may or may not have been in the bar drunk. Grantis live alone. Kara was alone too. I understand. Yes, I was alone, but you saved me. At first I didn't want to give up being Soren, but now I'm ready to live as a surface dweller. Why you gotta call it a surface dweller? You could have just said a human. With Kara.
Just call us peasants, why don't you?
Like, damn, like, good lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
huh?
it's funnier because technically they are still humans. It's just that. So like to be clear, in case like the Saru wings thing like worried people, they're artificial. So it's not like a thing where it's like, oh yeah, he had them like put on, and then it's like, oh god, they hurt him to take it off. It's like, nah, they're just literally Saru that are used for flying.
Damn, so then they're just people. Oh my god, that's ugly.
Yep.
Lord Jesus. Oh, what does that carry the same energy as? That has some Chrono Trigger energy. That's what that has. The people who knew how to use magic went upstairs. Everyone who didn't know how to use magic stayed downstairs. I hate to interrupt, but we have to see the Soren. Can you help us? Alright then, here, I give you this. Is it the egg? Oh, I have a flute. So we are Mario now. So instead of using a Kamehameha to go upstairs, we're going to use a flute to tornado our way up. I get it now. Or
Hear me out.
Okay.
You could be the Green Ranger.
Ooh!
Or was it the White Ranger? Which one was the one that used the flute?
Green.
Was it green? They were just played by the same
Yeah,
person.
Wasn't it both?
So they might. Okay, I'm trying to remember if when he switched over to white, Saba also did that. The green definitely did. White, maybe. Shrug emoji. This is what happens when you throw 2 Super Sentai series together.
I think the white one did use it too, because I remember that flute looked more like a dagger. I was pretty sure. I don't.
Yeah. Or a saber. Yeah, like when he was the Green Ranger, it was a dagger, and then as the White Ranger from a completely different Sentai series that they spliced the footage in, it's a saber. Yeah.
Okay. This is a flute the Soren used to call for help. A surface dweller has no use for it. If you want to meet the Soren, go to the summit of Mount Dini and play this flute. We said that was northwest, right? Okay.
Yes.
The Soren will think you're a Soren and fly right over to you. And then they're going to be turbo pissed when they see I'm not. Even though they just people with Saru wings. Y'all are ugly. We need to get some Sharpies real quick. We have to go undercover. If we get some Sharpies and just put some stuff under our eyes, they'll never know the difference. I want to give this back to you. Is it the egg? Yes. This can't help me anymore. I mean, if you decide to go out and be a thief again, it can help you a lot, actually. Grantis and Kara are good people after all. I love you both. Oh, Amy, you just absolute pure child.
Best girl.
Amy, we must get going. Huh? Why? We don't want to bother the 2 lovebirds, do we? I don't really understand, but since you know about Love Knuckles, I'll do what you say. That's such kid energy. I don't get it, but sure. Alright, so we are going to get the hell out of here because I think I ravaged the box already.
Yeah.
There's only one thing I didn't buy in the shop yet.
Yeah.
And then I've talked to everyone. They might have different dialogue since Kara's gone now. Maybe. So much drama has happened under this Genesis tree. You sound like a fucking boring ass Twitter user. Get the fuck away from me. I told Kara that she should forget about Grantis for her own sake. Whoever imagined she'd end up so happy. Well, that's why you're not allowed to make decisions, Grandma. Oh, you still worried about this war? Alright, so we're just gonna go northwest. Let's see.
There.
What's up?
Sorry. There is a cookie you can pick up if you want it. You're just gonna have to probably burn another 2 doors of wind.
Oh.
As far as how helpful it is a giant ass emergency button that may be useful in certain situations, but it's your call as to whether or not you want to get it or not.
Oh no. I'm probably just gonna post up, honestly. I'm probably just gonna post up. But what you can help me with, hey, does this kid have any 6 pieces?
No.
Yeah, I would say signs point to no.
He
Yeah,
has
yeah.
no 5 or 6 pieces, only 4s and 3s.
That's
Well, no
disgusting.
5s that aren't hyper arts anyway. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's disgusting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I am good at counting. Look at you with your big old bar. And then I don't know. Oh my God, that's so much. Well, how many pieces is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I don't think I've seen that yet. I don't have enough magic for it, but you know, or AP for it. But we're gonna set it up because it fits, and then we should have enough next turn. And then this man does have more 5 pieces, I believe, unless Jay gave me the only one I was missing last time.
Press triangle real quick,
Mhm.
because he has 3 5 pieces.
Okay, so then I'm missing one. I have bull horns and neo raising.
It is. I know the name of the one you're missing.
Okay,
The commands.
what is it?
I don't remember the commands off the top of my head.
Okay,
I have to look.
Up, left,
up, left.
down, right, left.
I hate that all the combinations I was using 30 hours ago are now coming into play. I hate it here. I hate it here so much because I know I wore that one out too.
It happens. And it's not like a level requirement or anything, so.
That
So yeah, like theoretically, theoretically, as soon as he got access to 5 pieces, even with Spirit, you could have learned all of that.
I was using those on fucking Amy and Sonic, and I can't make that up. I mean, you could go back and look at the videos, and you can probably see the moments where I punched in those combinations. Like, no
Yeah.
fucking shit. Yeah, whoever gets the showcase gets the showcase. I have appreciation for the fact that that actually has like the Chun-Li kicking noises too. I just want
Mhm.
everyone to know that.
It's great.
I
Yeah.
also love that her most recent bodysuit is actually a halter top. Hello?
Yep,
It's
that's her
super
thing.
That's a super fucking cute.
Mm-hmm.
Not allowed. Okay, so I'm gonna go this way.
You can. I think you can press L2,
L2.
or is it
If it's
L1? Or it's one of
it's
the.
R1 or R2. It's one of those two. If you're talking about like the button, I
The
think
map.
you are. Yeah, it's either R1 or R2.
What does R1 or R2 do?
Bring up overall map.
Yeah.
Oh. There's been an overhead map this entire time?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I kind of forgot to mention it.
I mean, the game did too, so you're not really in bad company. Oh my... What?
Legend of Legaia.
You say what?
There's any
SJ?
instruction manual somewhere.
Jay, where do you think I have an instruction manual? Like, in what world and economy do I have the instruction manual?
I know you don't, but it wasn't the worst game design because it was, in fact, in the instruction manual. You know.
That's fair.
In today's game world, those things are. Children are like, what are those?
Yeah, I miss
Um,
instruction manuals.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
whenever I see stuff from like limited run games and things, and they're just like, oh hey, We made this limited box set and it has an instruction manual. I'm immediately like, sold. Sold. Yes, I would like to see it. Vanessa, you're never going to play this game. You know, I'm going to be real with you. I don't care. I just want the instruction manual because I want to be able to experience joy. I want to experience joy. I want to open it up and have that new box smell. I want to take that 20-minute window to just like flip through the pages and absorb all the intel. I love the instruction manuals too because they had like fun art inside of it. They had like fun art pieces and it was always like official art. Oh, so good. So good. Yeah, just do your thing. It's whatever. You're not gonna go first anymore, but oh, I don't really need to go that deep in. Here, girl, take these band-aids on your forehead. I'll say, homeboy is really out here blocking all of these. I just peeped at her Seru's like all the way up on her bicep now too. Like that joint is getting up there. So you said
it's either R1 or R2. It's one of those two buttons.
Let me see because I just tried both of those and got nowhere.
Then it should be one of the shoulder buttons. It should be.
All right, give me a second. Because the other thing that I'm fearful of is that I'm gonna accidentally find something mapped that I didn't realize I had mapped. It's R1.
Okay, there we go.
Wow. This would have been Mondo helpful. It is the first time I've even opened this bad boy up. And it even has stuff. I'm assuming it has stuff I've been to name. Yeah.
Yes.
There's Soul Tower, Callisto Station. And then this is the map of the side that we've been on. This doesn't even cover like all the way over yonder.
It only covers explicitly where you are, whichever section of the world you're in.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably because, based on the fact that you can see the floating castle moving around, it's literally, from what I can see, it didn't like switch like a different thing or anything. It literally just went way overhead on the current map and just like zoomed it really far out. Because the floating castle is floating around if you happen to be in the spot where where you see it like passing through and around.
Okay. That makes perfect sense. All right. So we're going to go over to this mound of stuff. That would have been way helpful. Yeah, I had no idea about that map. I wouldn't be asking y'all so many damn questions.
Yeah, you know, I just kind of like had a lot of stuff committed to memory.
No,
so
that makes perfect sense.
Really think about there's a map.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Earnestly and honestly. So I'm not upset about it. The game never told me, so I never pushed the buttons. God, it feels weird starting at 6 o'clock because now it's already 7:45. I'm gonna be eating some vegetables at like 8, honestly. But that's fine. Also, we're back in. We have some more Misties. I would like to see some Seru, please. I would like to see the Seru updates, if that's okay. I think I'm going to... No, I have water here. I'm good.
Oh, damn. That was... Yeah. Whoa, shit. Okay.
What's up? What happened? What did I do?
I didn't realize that that's what Vera level 9 or high level Vera does.
Oh no, I wasn't even talking about that. I looked at social media real quick and they're selling superhero toilets.
Super, they're doing what?
Oh my god, Jay.
Superhero toilets, like...
Oh my god.
Why? Huh?
I don't know. I don't even think this is practical.
No, it's not. It's extremely...
That's an understatement.
That is extremely impractical. Like, it's a toilet. MP. Like, okay, no, now I'm just curious, Jay. I need to know.
Huh? Amy out here hitting that ear damage again. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. That was a year damage. That was almost as old as me. So it's a superhero toilet. So when you say superhero toilet, what I need to know is this like, if it's a Superman toilet, is it like an all blue toilet with like a red top and like, does it have the Superman emblem? Check DMs. I really hope.
Oh my god.
I hope
Oh
right.
my god. Oh my god.
It's worse than you think.
Yeah, it really is. It's much worse than I gave credit. Is significantly
I'm sorry, but there's
worse.
no way you're talking me getting into that Wolverine one.
No, you can't talk me into getting any of them. Like, did you look at the Hulk one? The Hulk one look like he's gonna fucking squeeze out your rib cage.
Yeah, nah.
I don't want any of it.
Yeah, like
Arduous. But the Wolverine one in particular, like, I'm not trying to be on the toilet and just bump knees with somebody else.
Yeah.
Yo.
I mean,
I
MP,
just can't.
you want to see it? Hang on, is the Wolverine toilet the kid toilet? Is that what you're saying? You can be honest. You can speak plainly here. You already know you safe. You're in a safe space.
Hey, hang on, I gotta activate treasure sensor.
How do I only find cursed content? Well, one time I posted hot Cheetos and cornflakes, and ever since then people have been DMing me weird stuff.
See, the first problem is that you put weird shit out in the public space on the internet.
But that was like 2 years ago, and people haven't left me alone since.
This doesn't surprise me. This is why I had to abandon ship on my main account. Because even though your torment is at least funny, mine wasn't funny. And now that I have my new account and I've done nothing but game dev shit, yo, my feed is like joy and jokes half the time. Like game devs are clowns. It's great. It's wonderful.
Yep.
We talk about they talk about tattoos. They talk about their favorite bugs in games. It's fucking great. Or there's like random moments where they'll just post curse shit. It's wonderful. And it's no like, there's no way to be ready for the shit that comes up. Like, ever at all. Because it'll be one day it's someone posting their leg tattoo. The next day they'll post like a serious take about the qualms of game dev. And then the third day they'll be posting thirst traps about how, damn, I didn't realize I was a muscle mommy. Like, legit, I have seen that exact timeline happen. And I'm like, I just don't know what to feel anymore. But is the leg unwashed for it to be tattooed? It can't be. It physically can't be unless the tattoo artist is garbage. Now, wait a minute. If the tattoo artist is garbage, it is unwashed. But considering it had to be shaved, by default, it should be washed. Also, hi, Caldonin. You have to call out if you like that. If he won't follow, hang on. If he hasn't followed my Crystal account back yet, I only see his stuff in passing because you know the algorithms is turbo jacked up now. So, like, legit, I found Iffy because he was posting cursed content. No, I take that back. I found Iffy's account when he had posted about how blue cheese is good, which is correct, by the way. And he legitimately said, if you don't like blue cheese, you're the type of person to go to a 4-star Michelin restaurant and order chicken tenders. I mean, I can't really say Iffy is incorrect, but also blue cheese fucks. Blue cheese is delicious.
I agree.
I can't believe this man blocked you so much. Oh my god, that hurts. Y'all need to do better with the blocking, y'all. Y'all got on defender chains. What's going on? Blue cheese are in a fight called lactose intolerance. Okay, but counterpoint. I have lactate specifically to enjoy cheese. I might fuck around and start using it for milk, but I actually kind of really like almond milk. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of really enjoy almond milk. I think it's a pretty okay girl. I think she's pretty okay. I like almond milk more than I do oat milk because oat milk is lactose free, but it just feels heavy. It's very strange. It feels really heavy. And then soy milk. This is gonna sound weird. I don't dislike soy milk, but I only like soy milk in my coffee beverages, and that's it. That's the only time I like it.
Yeah, like I just haven't found a milk that isn't like So I drink lactate milk instead, basically, because I don't think I'm actually LI, but it's like just to be safe, because black people, for the most part, don't process lactose well, more or less, or something like that. But like, yeah, like all the substitute milk that my mom tried to get me to like really get into, when mixed with cereal, just don't fucking hit for me. None of them do. None of them did, and that's why it's like, okay, like it's a weird thing where like, yeah, I could like drink soy milk casually in a way that I can't with whole milk. As if I'm just gonna like pour a glass of soy milk and drink that, yeah. But like, yeah, like with cereal and shit, I could just never find one that I liked.
Hang on. And some types of cheese have very little lactose, things I learned, such as cottage cheese. In unrelated news, I've been eating a lot of cottage cheese. I find that cottage cheese, I've actually never had cottage cheese. The texture of it scares me, but I'm pretty sure I would like it, and I'm just being a punk bitch. I really like feta cheese. I like feta cheese, and it doesn't mess with me too much. And then I didn't know this until we started looking at cholesterol things for me, that like sharp cheddars, mild cheddars, and just cheddars in general are actually much better on you than like way other ones. Like I will faster eat a cheddar nowadays than I will a like the Colby and all that shit. Because the Colby is like a mixture of one of those cheddars plus mozzarella. And mozzarella, oh, that's a new one. Time out. I have to focus for a second. All right, everybody. I'm counting on you. Do not beat the brakes off of him. Which means I am definitely going to accidentally punch in a move at least one time. Okay, do not. We have to absorb him. The older the cheese, the better it is lactose-wise. Yes. I think that was what it was. I knew I was going to accidentally find one. I learned it randomly at an expensive cheese shop one day. Oh, I enjoy aged cheddar a lot.
Bearwitch_project just rubbed for 21 months. I had cottage cheese to eat when I had my teeth extracted and needed something soft but not liquid. Hated the texture so much.
Bearwitch, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub at 21 months. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 21 months at tier 2? And like I said, I know that I get weird about stuff. Like literally Paul and I will go out to eat and I will sit there and be like, this looks yucky, you eat it. Like no hesitation. I don't even have to think about it past that point. I'm just like, no, I'm not eating this. I'm pretty sure it's going to be terrible. And he's just like, you would probably like it. And I was like, would I? Are you sure? Because it looks kind of gross. I don't know. I'm not sure. And he's just like, oh my God. Yes, you would like it. And in some stuff, I actually do cave in and try. And I wind up liking it a lot. And then I always feel very goofy for not liking textures. But at the same time, sometimes textures suck. We're trying to find salmon that I might like. Because I had it raw, and it did not go well. At all.
I just remembered that I have a prior obligation in a little bit. So I'm going to go get myself ready for that.
Oh, are you streaming?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to know. Thank you so much for hanging out for a little bit. It's appreciated.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. Have a good stream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye, y'all.
Bye. All right, so SJ.
Yep.
That means you have to be on point with treasure sensor shit.
Got you. Like basically, there's only one thing in here that I think you. Well, okay, there are things in here that will be useful to you, but there's one thing that I know you actually want. So that's the one thing I'm trying to make sure you don't miss.
Okay. Also, I just peeped that Sonic's Seru did not change design, so he must be like. It looks
incorrect. It's a little hard to tell with certain levels of meta, but okay, cool. You found that one.
Oh, is that the main thing that I was wanting?
No.
Okay.
That's probably the opposite of the thing that you want. The thing that you want is like the thing that I know you're gonna like is like closer to the end.
Okay. Since we back in this forest bullshit. God damn it. No, I tell you what, the repeat dungeons here are nowhere near as bad as the repeat dungeons in Dot Hack. I am so sorry if you are a big Dot Hack fan. I mean no ill intent and whatnot with that, but like legit, Dot Hack, I played through the entire first one, and I will not deny that I liked it. I just didn't expect for the second and third one to be literal carbon copies.
Yeah.
They were literal carbon copies.
Yeah, I haven't played those games, but it doesn't surprise me. Pardon me.
Bless you.
Thank you. Given that like the whole thing is like, yeah, it's an MMO and like blah blah. Reuse of assets, blah blah, which is not like a bad thing necessarily. Like sometimes you make do with what you got. But like also, thank you, Cal. Appreciate it.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, like, it was just one of those things that even at a young age, though, I was like, I can't hang because it's just a lot of repetition. And like, it's like you said, I get it. You have to reuse your assets and whatnot. It's just when I hit the third game, it was literally the same thing.
Same. Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't know if I can follow the story enough to actually play the same game a third time.
Yeah. And I think it also has a lot to do with, I'm not going to blame it solely on this, but I feel like, and this is one of those things where it's like, you have to be really careful about like dynamically generated content, right? Because if you don't feed it enough, then it just kind of doesn't work. If this is like, oh, you mean like with machine learning algorithms, like the quote unquote AI that people talk about? Yes, same principle. So that's probably part of it, where it's like, depending on how much they had like available assets wise to actually feed the damn thing, it's like, well, right at the fork over here for, yeah, into there, I think should be another treasure bot. Yep.
Oh, thank God for that. What a blessing. Anytime I don't have to buy revive items is a good day. I think I have one of these. I think one person has this already.
Yeah.
Mushura. It's not you, but you're still gonna punch the fuck out of it. Oh, yep, there we go. Okay, confirmed. Everyone gets to go on a murder spree. Hooray! Murder spree! Oh, goodness gracious. You eat with your eyes first. Even if you know you have eaten it previously, you still eat with your eyes first. Yeah, Bear Witch. Like, a lot of people really don't take that phrase seriously. And it's like, no, if it doesn't look good, you will inherently start convincing yourself it can't be or will not be good. It's like, I eat my eyes separately. Cal, shut the hell up. But yeah, like, a lot of people don't think about that. And so, like, it's why we take comfort in the stuff that we're used to eating all the time as well. Because it's like, those are the foods that we've kind of become accustomed to. Oh, hey, yeah, I know that this is fine to eat. And then we kind of just go from there. But yeah, when I was younger, I was significantly more picky. And when I was, did he just drive up to me and do nothing?
After you knocked him down, I think he kind of like got back up that way.
I just wanted to make sure. I see the Corinthian is in chat. Like, I can get if someone doesn't like mac and cheese if the person's first glance of it was stuff in a blue box. I mean, not even that case. I would even wager, I would be willing to wager that the blue box would be safer for a lot more people than seeing something homemade. Because sometimes homemade, depending on who, let's go ahead and clear that up. Depending on who made the homemade, it might not look quite right. Because here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing. Like, I make my aunt's mac and cheese now. And I am so happy she shared the recipe with me. And I'm more happy that I've nailed it twice. Like, Sabira's had this mac and cheese twice. The first time I took it, I was terrified because I was like, what if it's bad? It looks like it's going to be like a brick of mac and cheese and blah, blah, blah. And I mean, Sabira and her wife were literally gushing about it the entire time we were eating. And I was like, oh my God, what a blessed day. It was so good that when we went to hang out with Sabira to have a barbecue in their backyard, Sabira formally requested that it get made again.
It'd be what it is.
And the thing is, they have a kid, and the kid does not like this mac and cheese at all. At all.
Mm.
But it's because I know it's homemade mac and cheese, and it looks like a brick. It's not the blue stuff. So I get it. And then they know that there's people who on the opposite side, they look at the blue stuff and they're like, oh no, absolutely not. Can you
Hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that.
Can you?
I clicked the wrong message.
No, no, you're fine. Yeah, you're perfectly fine. I wasn't expecting to read a reason though. Oh my
Yeah, no,
God.
sometimes I
Oh.
do that.
Oh.
Even on my
God.
own channel. It's just like, in case I ever have to look back someday to remember why, because I don't remember why the fuck, it's like, oh yeah, that works.
I think what's more impressive is honestly the fact that there's so many fuck nuggets that have actually tried to make that name that they had to go with a double N and an underscore.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, huh. But the moderation is being worked on, team. So anyway, yeah, like I could get it from the opposite side of the spectrum too, where it's like in some cases, people see the blue box and they're like, oh, absolutely the entire fuck not. No, that's not gonna be the vibes. And I guess I also am like a weird oddity in this case because of the fact that like I grew up on a lot of blue box. And then I thought I was upgrading myself when I went to the their fancier blue box. For those of you who are unfamiliar, fancy blue box is really just their Velveeta version of the Kraft mac and cheese. So like we could have a whole debate about which is better, the deluxe from Kraft or the Velveeta from Kraft. And I am not going to front. I think it's I think I have to go with the deluxe. I think the deluxe is the one I liked more. Oh, Cal, that's already taken care of. No, you're behind the curve on that one. That person's been nuked already. Was it the texture? I don't know if it was the texture. I feel like the Velveeta has like a very, very bizarre aftertaste. Which is funny because if you use Velveeta for your homemade mac and cheese, it does not have that aftertaste. It's very, very strange. But the Velveeta pre-boxed has a very bizarre aftertaste. And the deluxe didn't have that aftertaste to me. It's very, very funny. Okay, so I'm not alone in that. I just wanted to make sure. Because I feel like people are like, Vanessa, it's the same thing. And I'm like, it's really not, though. It's really not. Deluxe use less plastic? Maybe, Caldonin. It's very possible. Like, there's more cheese in their cheese-like product than plastic is. Also, I was talking about this, I think... Was I talking with Sabira? I was talking with somebody about it. About how when it comes to Velveeta, it actually is not the one that's closer to plastic. Everyone's thinking more of, like, margarine. Also, do I need to go this way for a box? This is like
yeah, that's plot. Oh, sorry, let me phrase that. There are no boxes in the other direction, so you're going the way for both plot and for boxes. Yes. Words.
No, you're fine. I pieced it together. But yeah, so like, it's just, it was a very, very strange phenomenon. But then like, I moved from the box mac to the deluxe. And then after that, I started learning how to do macaroni and cheese. Like I would look up recipes online. And macaroni and cheese, okay, I know this is a weird tangent entirely. Macaroni and cheese discourse is always very, very funny to me because the ways that people will get very, very weird about what isn't acceptable mac and cheese is so, so wild to me. It's so wild to me. Like every Thanksgiving it comes up where they're just like, damn, he beat the shit out of you. Good thing I didn't get my turn before that. Thanks, homie. Like I've seen the takes every single Thanksgiving where they're like, if you put Velveeta in your mac and cheese, you're doing it wrong. If you put cream cheese in your mac and cheese, you're doing it wrong. If you have to use things like a roux, you're doing it wrong. And I'm just like, I just feel like this is a lot of energy to hate the idea of cheese and noodles. You know? This is
Yeah,
very,
like,
very strange.
I was under the impression that you needed a roux to do it in the first place. This is me still saying at some point that I'm supposed to actually sit down and probably learn how to make it myself so that my mom can stop shaming me about using Blue Box all the time. But
Oh my god.
well,
Here-
I say shaming in the sense of like, it's not good for you. Are you still eating that? I wish I'd never raised you on that. It's like, sometimes a motherfucker doesn't want to do something complex for eating dinner. It's just what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And like, The thing that's funny to me is that my old work husband, who's back in Indiana still, I'll never forget that he looked me in the face and told me he would never eat a mac and cheese that is made with Velveeta because he can clearly taste the difference in the cheeses and it's just not the same. He looked me in the face saying this while he was eating the mac and cheese that I made that had both Velveeta and cream cheese in it.
Okay. So he's like one of those motherfuckers that, respectfully, to the degree that I can, right? Respectfully, he is one of the motherfuckers that's out here like, yeah, I can tell the difference between 30 and 60 FPS.
Correct. He was exactly that person, but about mac and cheese. And was sitting there eating a mac and cheese that had Velveeta in it, which he swore he would be able to tell. And then Bearwood has the other version of it. The people who are like, oh no, I make more classy and interesting mac and cheese because I add vegetables to it. And it's like, first of all, sweetheart, you are not the first person to put a veg into your mac and cheese. Let's go ahead and keep that buck in 100 right now because you are not special. You are not unique. You are not like the unique link in all of this stuff. Cause like, it doesn't take a lot of like creativity, I'll call it, to put broccoli in your mac and cheese. There are plenty of people who were putting hot dogs in that joint before you came along. Don't you worry. Paul had an old roommate that was putting tuna in his shit. Like that's not, no. You're not special at all. But then some people go too far with it. Like, I don't think I told chat yet. One of the big things my aunt was struggling with passing down her recipes was that everyone insisted on trying to do their own thing before they made it once. And so that was causing this mac and cheese passion. Hey, Skanana. Listen, I'm very passionate about mac and cheese because I think if your body allows it, you should be allowed to enjoy mac and cheese. And people who get fucking weird about it need to exit my mentions expeditiously. But then there's people like my sister who takes my aunt's mac and cheese and rather than make it the first time to see what it's supposed to be like, decides that she's going to be squirrely and spicy about it and decides to make it into a lobster mac and cheese. And y'all...
What the fuck?
Hang on.
What the fuck?
Hang on. To be fair, it started feeling powerful when I started upgrading my KD Blue Box with tuna, garlic, and broccoli. Like, I had unlocked the... Yeah, like, that's how you start with, like, making your own stuff. That's why I'm like, you added red onions to your joint, so what? Someone else out there adds red onions to it, too. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. Like, literally when I make... Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead, because I'm going to go into the story.
Yeah, because, like, when I literally make blue box mac and cheese, I'll do black pepper, and, like, once I got red pepper flakes or something else, I'm like, I might as well try red pepper flakes and black pepper flakes in the mac and cheese, and that's how I eat blue box mac and cheese, and it's really good. I wind up laughing a lot and going like, oh, Jesus, oh, fuck, but it's really good.
Yeah, and so, like, to go into the story, so my aunt has her family mac and cheese that we all agree is absolutely fantastic. So she's trying to pass that recipe down to all of us, right? Well, as she's trying to pass it down, my sister gets a hold of it, and I have a firm rule that you always have to make it according to the directions at least once so that you have a good idea of what it's supposed to come out like, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then after you see what it's supposed to come out like, that point you're just like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and mix it up now. Well, my sister doesn't subscribe to that rule, so she decided that she's going to do it however she wants to off the flip. Which is funny because my sister can't cook. So I just don't know how you decide when you can't cook that you're just going to modify a recipe because I just don't... Huh? So yeah, she decided that she's going to redo my aunt's mac and cheese and make it into a bougie mac and cheese. And her bougie mac, she took my aunt's mac and cheese recipe. All these blocks are starting to make me salty. Oh, Squishy.
Bender chain working in reverse.
Oh, Squishy, hang on a second. Bold of you to think that it's the white cop boyfriend.
Oh, no. Oh.
Uh-huh. He's not white. He's not white at all. This is a black cop.
Barf. 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 Barf.
I love
Barf.
Squishy that I can hear that noise. Just what? Yeah, Yes, it's that
Yeah.
sister. It is that sister. And so, yeah. So in this case, I'm just gonna do it with him because he'll get the turn first. Yeah. She'll still go before him. It might die, but we're gonna find out. Get me to the Costco noise. Fuck that shit. Oh my gosh. So yeah, she decided to make bougie mac and cheese off the flip. Right? And so off the flip, she's gonna make it lobster mac and cheese, which is wild because lobster is not easy to work with, first and foremost. But then secondly, this is where I become a little bit of the mac and cheese snob. I feel that ruins both the mac and see, Sky's on the same page as me. Because if you're gonna do something like that, you have to be willing to actually like change up the entire thing. We love the lobster mac and cheese story. Oh, hi Sabira. You have to be willing to like change up almost the entire thing, because that's a conversation about cooking your meats. That's a conversation about what needs to be prepared in what order. That's a conversation about flavor profiles matching up, because mild and sharp cheddar are not meant to hang out with lobster like that. Okay? I mean, if you like it, live your best life. I'm not going to stop you. But if we're talking about in terms of things that just kind of quote unquote feel right, those are not meant to hang out like that. There's a reason why when you order something like a lobster mac and cheese at a restaurant, the cheese sauce that you get is almost always white. Almost always white. This was not the case. So she tried to make lobster mac and cheese with my aunt's recipe. And because Sabira has had my aunt's recipe, you can only imagine how that fucking came out. Because the other thing about things like lobster mac and cheese is that you can't have that shit as a fucking brick. Hey, Compsci, how are you? Welcome on in. It's a rare Thursday stream because I streamed once last week, so I wanted to go ahead and make it up to everyone by streaming extra this week. Although this is a shorter stream, so I am unsure how close we will get to 2 bosses tonight, but we're gonna try our damnedest. But yeah, so she just kind of went in on this with like no prior testing, no prior experience, no real feel for what it should turn out like. I mean, I guess that's kind of a misnomer because we all know what my aunt's mac and cheese tastes like. But it still was one of those things where it's like, yeah, but now you're making it. Which is why I was so nervous the first time I took it over to Sabira's place. Because I know what my aunt's mac and cheese tastes like. And now I'm being tasked with recreating it. And I was like, oh geez, oh god, oh no. Oh no. I'm good, just enjoying being locked into the addiction that is new Honkai Star Rail game. I have heard a lot of actually interesting things about that. One of my coworkers plays it because she got into Genshin Impact and then it just went downhill from there. It went downhill from there. What is this? I don't want any of these things.
Yeah, like I went to go raid Joy the other day because I saw that she was playing it. I'm like, let me think about it, because like I'm not going back to Genshin, and I'm trying. I don't think I can handle gacha. I've been thinking about it really hard, and it's like it kind of irritates me a little bit because I'm like, I like MiHoYo's style of thing for the most part, minus the whole like y'all could just make people from like the Middle East, North Africa inspired region actually fucking brown, you fucking weirdos. But like putting that aside, right? A lot of the other stuff is pretty chill, and it's like and it's like, okay, Star Rail looks like it's interesting. It's turn-based, but it looks like it still has some of like that good like decision-making crunchiness going on maybe, and that's kind of interesting. And Ferdy, that's the thing, right? Like, I know that you're like, but play Star Rail for the guy. You don't understand. I am not one of those people that has as much of a compulsion thing, and I was like, after certain things in Genshin, I'm like, no, I can't fuck with that, because like that's, you want that.
Oh, it's a good luck bell. Is this the opposite of the bad luck bell?
Yes, and that's why I was like, you're gonna like it when you get it.
Because let me see here. But note how it just says decrease encounter rate, which is fine. That's fine. What we need is the accessory that's just like, okay, how about this? No encounters. What we need is an instance as an accessory. Oh, when did we? I know I stopped playing Genshin probably like what, a solid. Oh God, has it been 2 years? Maybe ish.
Yeah, I would say
Yeah. Go ahead.
you probably stopped like right before Inazuma came out, I think, because you weren't really fucking
No,
around.
I did Inazuma. I did do Inazuma.
Okay.
But that's where I stopped. Is after Inazuma came out.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because you were at least around for like teapot shit for a little bit, and then yeah, I stopped before whatever the region after Inazuma was, a couple months before that, because I was just like, I like it, but also like the way that I was sitting there. Yeah, right, like a couple months before Sumeru is when I stopped. There was a point.
I think
Go
I
ahead.
dabbled very lightly into Sumeru, and that's when I started kind of hitting that point of being like, maybe this isn't my vibe, because I liked the gameplay and I didn't mind the loop for what it's worth, but after a bit I found myself just getting bored. That's kind of what got me. Go ahead and keep telling your story. I am going to bio real fast and come right back.
Yeah. So like for me, it was a thing mostly where like, yeah, I didn't really mind the loop either as far as Genshin goes. But for me, it was mostly just a thing where it's like, in my head, the moment that I was like having to like negotiate with myself how not to push too hard on certain gotcha things, I'm like, no, I gotta stop. Like straight up, I was like, no, I can't fuck with that, because I wasn't wailing, but I was like, there is something about this that is beginning to itch that back part of my brain that's like, I need to not fuck around with this. This is gonna present a problem. I could probably do without, but there are times where it's like, when I'm just quote unquote like a little short, and I'm just like, no, let me not. And that's when I was like, nah, I gotta stop. So yeah, I stopped like a couple months before Sumeru. Yeah, and it's just one of those things where, yeah, once you're kind of like at the, and this is one of the things I sort of, for me personally, regret. If I probably hadn't pushed as hard and I just taken the story content slower, then I probably would have still been in it, if I'm gonna be straight up about it. But that's like that's the hard thing, right? Like if I really wind up liking a game, I fixate super fucking hard, and it's like, okay, no, we can't do this. Which is why, like, even with Final Fantasy 14, I play that. And well, partially the reason why I play Final Fantasy 14 in like spurts is because like I have free time for a while because work isn't beating my ass, and I'll sit down and I'll chunk out like a whole bit of Final Fantasy 14, and then I'm like, okay, I'm more or less at the end, and it's like, all right, now I'm stopping there, right? But yeah, like I can't, and that's why I'm like, I gotta stop fucking with Genshin, because it's like, the character design is really good. Putting aside, like, I also still like agree with the whole issue about like, Mihoyo, you really are gonna put Sumeru in, and you're not gonna put like actual brown people in there and not be fucking weird about. Aside from that, right? Because that is like a legitimate thing to like get into, but it's also just one of those things. I'll put these veggies on real fast, y'all. So be nice to SJ. It is not SJ bullying hour, yes, because unlike when it is SJ, the only time it is SJ bullying hour is when I decide to be a little shit and show up during my own stream to be in Nessa stream when I shouldn't be. I feel like 14 allows more dipping into, yeah, pretty much, right? Like you can sit down and kind of work your way through the story in chunks, yeah. In a way that's a lot easier. Only if you don't, yeah, that too. But much like in real life, I do not have any dreams of home ownership in Final Fantasy 14, so yeah. Gremlin time, bully SJ with love. No, no, no. Behave. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here vibing, keeping chat entertained. You're not allowed to bully. Well, I appreciate your kindness and insight and game design streams in your face. Thank you, Squishy. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I had to like that's why, but yeah, that's why I kind of had to fuck off with Genshin, and it's why I haven't gone back to gacha in like a while, because it's like if I had maybe a little more disposable income, I could, but it's also one of those things where it's like, well, I guess we're gonna talk about like game design stuff. It's like probably my personal commitment that if I can help it, like give like all things being equal, I would prefer not to work on like a gacha type game, right? So it's like uh because I get it, and it's one of those things where people go like, it's my one big downside with GW2. I know the loot boxes are only cosmetic stuff, but there's still loot boxes. Yeah, it's one of those things where I manage not to like get. We talking about not? Yep, yep, MP exactly. And I was like, all things being equal, it's why I'm like the line that I drew until I stopped playing Genshin was that like, okay, I am willing to a certain degree, like, and this again, this is before I stopped playing Genshin. I was like, I don't want to work on a gacha game, but I know that if I'm okay with spending stuff, I'm okay with that. But I'm not gonna tell people, oh yeah, you should play this game that has gacha elements in it, because I know it's like that's a tough thing for some people. But after my experiences with Genshin, where I'm like, there are times where there's a character that rolls up and I can feel like I can look at like how many primos I have and go, I could just, I could just, I could just, I could just. I was like, nah, I can't fuck with gacha anymore, because like it's messing with that back part of my brain that says but, and that is probably why, as much as I like Honkai Star Rail, I'm like, I can't. I need Hoyoverse to make a game that is not gacha. I know why they won't. It's because games that aren't gacha, they will have to like worry more about how they're gonna get money out of it consistently, because costs are a motherfucker. But yeah, like no, Final Fantasy 14 houses we're talking about, Nessa. That was the subject of the conversation.
I just wanted to make sure, because I was like, I know you can get a house in Final Fantasy 14. I was like, wait, but you can also buy an apartment in what?
Yeah, I think there is a way to like get like apartment housing or something in there. I forget. Nah, I just do not have a home or apartment in Final Fantasy 14, because that's more responsibility than I want to deal with. Fuck that. Yeah, an apartment room, super small, super limited. I mean, an apartment or a room at your FC, right? And an FC house is a whole other thing. Yeah, so it's like, nah, I'm cool living my life in Final Fantasy 14 without having to worry about none of that. But like, yeah, I was already on like. Go ahead.
A lot of confusion. That's all. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was like, but yeah, that whole like, so the whole thing with Genshin. Once I was like, okay, no, I realized that like looking at the characters I really want and going like, damn, I am feeling this absurd itch to want to have to get character X because I'm like, this is scratching a part of my brain that I don't like getting scratched. And so I went from I will never work on a gacha, but I'm fine with playing them to honestly, I just don't want to I don't want to stay with the shit at all. There was also that one person I used to follow on Twitter who really does like Genshin, but also started getting weird about how people felt about gacha and started. Nessa, you know exactly what I'm talking about, and I'm just like, I'm like, we're cool, and I don't like dislike you, but the way that you're being about this, where you're just like, just get good spending habits, five head is like, that's not exactly what they said, but it was close enough that it's like it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
And me who could have very well fell into the trap was like, no, you don't understand. You're telling me I just need to keep strict spending habits. And I did, and I would break them when it was like, oh yeah, but it's this really cool character that I really, really want. Like Gene made up, let's do it. It's like, no.
Yeah. And I think too, okay, that's the water that's going off. I think too, the other thing about it that kind of got me off of Genshin was it very much was a case where, for me personally, I very easily became a dolphin. And the thing is, I know who I am, and I do have good control over that, but I still just got to that point where I even got tired of doing that aspect of it. Because I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind doing the pulls, and I don't mind doing the extra stuff, but I do mind that this is just like the only loop that I have going, and I'm kind of bored. And gacha as a genre is designed to get you to spend money as often as possible. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why it's like, Amy, baby, you're not flying. He's just holding you. Whoo. There, the altitude shift. I'm just too much of a boomer. I grew up with games that only ever had content and extras behind gameplay. So I usually compare most modern releases to that classic design concept. How much can I unlock by playing? If it's too limited, my brain just switches off. Yeah, that's kind of where I fell on it a little bit too, because we've
Mm-hmm.
had a couple of really good people in the wine cellar who have actually identified that you can feasibly and very reasonably do any and everything in Genshin Impact specifically without having to drop a dime. But it still is designed that way to encourage that you drop a dime. And that's just really all there is to that conversation. But like, I
Mm-hmm.
kind of agree with you, Skanana, where like, I am someone that if you were to put all that stuff behind an actual gameplay loop and say, okay, we don't want your money, but we're going to make you play the game for 400 hours, quite literally my response to that is, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's very fine. Oh no, I have to grind until hour 140 to kill Ozma in Final Fantasy IX. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I don't know if I would grind for the final like major bosses in this because there's not a good pathway to 99, but like, it really just comes down to one of those things where it's like, I'm not built for that shit. I set a challenge for myself as the only way I will let myself play a gacha game. I stress test their designs by playing entirely free to play and figuring out exactly how far I can get in the game's design without spending any money. And see, Comsci, that's exactly what I was alluding to. Is someone actually sat down in the wine cellar and they were looking at documentaries and videos from other people showcasing how you can legitimately do everything available in Genshin without buying special characters or special weapons. Like they were doing in-game like dungeon stuff. I forget what the fuck it's called. Hey Dusk. And they were using
Abyss.
and they were what was it?
Like the Spiral Abyss or something,
Yeah,
right?
the Spiral Abyss. And they were doing high-end, top-tier Spiral Abyss with nothing but the free characters. And it's very, very doable. So it's it's a back and forth. I generally am uncomfortable with a lot of the gacha stuff, and I really just want more. Oh God, hello. Sorry, apparently my footrest is made of cat. Hello.
Mm.
Excuse you. Who told you you could do that and be cute? My footrest was very soft, and I was like, my footrest is warm too. That's not a footrest. That's a cat. The elder lives in the farthest home. Go speak to him. Oh, Keen is here. Keen is here. Hey, Keen. What you up to? How's your day going? Yeah, cats like pets, and they don't care how the pets get there. And so on, Boma, Mrs. Clear. Yeah, did we do that? I did. We Steve Urkel'd that shit. Oh, that's wonderful. And now you're going to destroy the floating castle? Please be careful. The floating castle is a nest of demons. Many Soren have lost their lives there. Well, luckily, I'm not a Soren because y'all are fucking weird about me being classified as such. Do y'all inn cost $800? It's me. Remember, I was the one who carried you here, Amy. That's awkward. It's one of the things I appreciate about MiHoYo's design. They're made with a lot of hooks to get you to spend money and make it real easy to do so, but they're fair about it if you're willing to grind. All their games that I'm aware of are entirely doable and in-game capable without spending any money. And yeah, I think that that's a very, very important facet to have into. Like when it's one of those cases where the only way you're gonna get certain things is if you spend money, that's aggravating as fuck. And to something that mentioned, I think Squishy mentioned it earlier. Squishy, let me know if I'm wrong and it was somebody else. There's also a kind of aggravation even with something as simple as like Guild Wars, where they still want you to pay money for things like cosmetics. And there's the plus side of it being, well, at least it doesn't alter the gameplay. But then the flip side to that is, but if only I could get this without having to spend money. Because I already gave you money for the fucking game. Though
right, or if you're going to...
Or I will say in Guild Wars 2's defense, though, it's a one and done, at least with that purchase. So, continue.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, the main thing, and the only reason why, like, I wound up turning the corner as far as, like, cosmetics go, where it's, like, ideally, I'm like, just let me pay for this shit and not have to make a roll on whether or not I'm going to get it, is that I was thinking about, like, oh, yeah, no, you just really want something that looks good. It's like, okay, cool. Oh, hey, it's a loop. It's like it's a thing you might get out of this box if you get really lucky. It's like, just let me buy exactly that thing for exactly that price and not have to buy a chance to get the thing, especially if it's like a cosmetic. I'm like, just let me have it. Let me pay for it. And it's like, yep, MP knew exactly who I was calling out.
God, I fucking... It's already bad enough that the community is toxic as fuck. We can go ahead and say that is by far the most egregious issue on deck. But then the fact that anything cool that you want to get access to requires that you opt into loot boxes actually irritates the fuck out of me. Especially, okay, so we could talk about this on different levels, right? Like the fact that some of the best skins are locked by the season. So you can only get like Mercy's Halloween skin during Halloween. I want that box. Move, bitch. Move, bitch. Give me that. And then if you miss it after all the rolls that you make, which is very possible, by the way, you have to wait till next Halloween. And it's like, this is aggravating. This is actually frustrating as fuck.
It is. Like, I know League of Legends.
I thought they were going to make me buy all that stuff over again, and I was about to physically fucking throw up.
Like, yeah.
What the fuck?
Welcome to Legend of Legaia. But yeah, I was gonna say the thing about like League of Letdown, for example, right?
Not
like
League of Letdown.
Listen.
Also, keep telling me stories because I'm gonna check my vegetables. They should be done.
Alrighty. But yeah, like the thing about League of Letdown, right, is that as much as sometimes I miss playing that game, now I'm at the point where it's equal parts. Like, I don't know if Riot has fixed their shit, and also I just I can't throw hours at League like I wanted to, but I need a character and something to do for me what Diana does for me in League of Legends. Anyway, my point is, right? Okay, yeah, and MP, I was like, I'm pretty sure they probably never will, which means that now it puts me in a weird fucking spot because I would like to try out Project L because I like fighting games a lot, right? And if they put Diana into Project L, I might just have to be like, you know what? Y'all know my heart, and I'm just gonna sit here and I'm gonna try this, and that's that. But yeah, like with League of Letdown, I was like, oh, Blood Moon Diana, I get to basically be like Femme Akuma and just run around and drop moons on people, and I can just run around and like fuck people up, and all I gotta do is like throw this shit together and then go. All right, just throw down some RP, buy that shit straight up, and I'm good to go. Oh no. Alrighty, boss, take your time. I'll hold it down. Hang on. I forgot. They may not be able to hear me. But yeah, MP, like, I'm fucked up because, like, I'm looking at Project L and I'm going, it's gonna be free. Fighting game things are happening with that game, and I'm a fucking sucker for that. So it's like, if they put the right characters in for Project L at some point, and they're like, yeah, Diana's gonna be playable in this shit. It's like, y'all gonna have to forgive me, and I'm just gonna do it, and that's just gonna be what it is because. Yeah, like basically of all the other games aside from like literally either League or Wild Rift, it's like the only one I maybe care about is Project L, and that's because there's another game that was probably functionally the base for Project L called like Rising Thunder, right? They probably greatly adjusted it from when Rising Thunder was the thing, but because that game might have been kind of cool and they acquired that shit, or basically acquired the team that was working on it, I was just like, So literally, if Project L comes out with the right selection of characters, like Jinx is in it, Ari is in it, Echo is in it, what's her face? The lady with like Alawi is in it, right? Darius is whatever. Fuck Darius, but he's in it, so whatever. But like literally, if they put Diana in there and the game feel is right, I'm gonna get fucked up and be like, all right, this is it. I'm back. I'm back in my sinner era. Please forgive me, everybody, for just this once. Teamfight Tactics scratches my itch for adorable, slightly random roles like semi-strategy, and I will never play it. Yeah. Look, MP, it's just it. Listen. Again, I will emphasize, right? So, this is the thing about Diana, because I was slightly alluding to it before, but I might as well just explain my whole history with League of Letdown, right? I started playing around the time that Vi was like new, right? That's when I first started to try to play it, and I was like, Vi is really cool. Vi is my type of character. I run in, bionic arm people, punch the fuck out of them, all that. She's really cool. But then she mostly wound up getting played as like a jungler eventually. And I'm like, I can't jungle for shit because jungling in these games gives me a fucking headache, right? And then at some point or another, I got to play Diana. This was when Diana's ult used to be what is currently her E, and before they swapped like her E and R and changed a bunch of other shit. That's when I was playing her back in those days, right? I need you all to understand that the life I was living. Okay, all right, say no more. Say no more. You were in it before me then, for real. But like, so then, MP, you know, whoever it was for you, Diana is that for me. Like, Diana is the only reason. Okay, that's a lie. There are 5 characters, I will say, that I absolutely am a fucking mess for in League of Legends, or maybe 10. So off the top of my head, characters where I would be like, as much as League pisses me the fuck off, I will play for these characters. Diana, Leona when I want to try supporting. So Diana, Leona, Lux, Kali, Syndra, Vi, Quinn, Set, Kiana, and there's one more. Okay, no, that's a lie. I have like at least 15. I'm full of shit. But my point being, what's her face? Damn it, come on, brain. Lady with the eye patch who's basically Dante from DMC, and then they nerfed her and she stopped being fun. And I can't remember what the fuck her name is right now, and it's escaping me. Her. I just. Whew. Anyway, but no, not Vayne. I can't fucking remember her name. It starts with an S. She has like a sword and a gun, so it's not Vayne. Motherfucker, I gotta go Google this now. League of Legends Dante character. What the fuck is her name? I can't fucking remember. Who? Samira. There we go. My brain. Thank you, Skanana. Thank you, Skanana. Yeah, Samira. So realistically, like Samira, Diana, Akali, I fucking it's just like waving catnip in front of my face. I freak the fuck out. I'm like, gimme, but Diana especially. Yeah. Like, I have not, in any game that I've played that is, like, in any MOBA that I have played, or any other ones that I've played and tried out, like, Diana is still, when it comes down to it, like, the only character where I'm like, you've given me something where I feel like the game understands me and I understand the game. Like, the mission is clear. It is hit them with the Q, fly in, and destroy them. Yeah, I will never forget when I played Jinx around release, ulted straight down mid and managed to kill a Gragas that had just returned. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Right? And it was just one of those things where the reason why ultimately I was like, I stop until I'm ready to go back to my Sinner era and every now and again where I'm like, I feel the itch bad. It's just that it's like, when it's great, it's great. But you already know, right? When it's not. It was one of those things where at one point, basically what I was like is like, listen, with fighting games, right? Even when I get stuck in yeah, the highs are so high, but So like with fighting games, right? If I get stuck in the equivalent of Elo hell in like fighting games, right? At least there I can be like, that's on me, right? I can't help enjoying this conversation. Listen.
Oh, what did I just walk in back on?
Me and MP are basically just doing like the metaphorically old person reminiscing about how League of Letdown, when you feel great in that game, you feel great in that game, and me kind of waxing poetic about how I have not yet found a MOBA and a character in a MOBA specifically that speaks to me the way that no matter the years past or otherwise, Diana speaks to me in League of Legends. And I was cracking a joke that like, basically, depending on who winds up in Project L, like the 2-on-2 fighting game that Riot is doing with League characters, I was like, I know I don't fuck with League of Letdown like that anymore, but I might just have to go back to my Sinner era whenever Project L drops, and if it looks good enough and it has like one of the characters that I would go back to regular League for, I'm like, all right, just going back to my Sinner era. Y'all know my heart. Please don't assume that I have betrayed my praxis. I gotta go in. Like, my heart is with fighting games. Y'all gotta forgive me just this once. Yeah.
So yeah, sorry about that. I literally heard the plate hit the ground and was like, oh god, oh no. Skanana, let me get on to that in just a second. Give everybody an update. So yeah, I heard the plate, and so my brain immediately went to, oh no, oh god, Paul was trying to be a good boyfriend and bring me my vegetables that have been sitting in the microwave waiting for me very sadly. Turns out he was already in the shower, so that wasn't the case. And so I look on the floor, and there is a plate that is broken on the floor. And I was like, do the what now? And so I pieced together what happened, because one of our little shit nugget cats, and yes, I'm going to call him a shit nugget because that's what he is. One of our little shit nugget cats decided that they wanted to go exploring on the countertop. And in the process of trying to explore on the countertop, got stuck in the colander that was clean, knocked it over, and after they knocked it over, proceeded to knock over a plate that was on the drying rack. And then when the plate hit the ground and shattered alongside them, because they were trying to jump down, they panicked and ran face first into their fucking water dish. So I had to clean up the broken plate. Luckily, the way that it broke, there wasn't like a shattering of stuff where like there's a bunch of pieces and jagged and all that nonsense. So we luckily aren't having to deal with that. But the water did not make me particularly happy. Is that
understandably?
That doesn't make sense. Huh. That's interesting. So yeah. So apologies about that. It took a moment because I had to clean all that nonsense up. And of course, as I'm cleaning up the water, Paul comes out the shower and he's like, what was that? And I was like, well, and so I had to explain the whole story to Paul.
Yeah.
Cat's life's rogue element. It truly is.
Mm-hmm.
Truly is. So yeah, Skanana, that piece that you have about team games only work if you're part of a regular group. The fatigue and salt is inevitable if you're playing with randoms. I cannot tell you how much I resonate with that particular statement because, like, here's the part that kills me, right? I love team games. I love them. I used to fuck with Heroes of the Storm heavy. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I used to fuck with Heroes of the Storm heavy, way heavy. And I had my people that I played with. And I find that the Salt Factory is always in business, period, because there's just some situations where you're not going to win. So that shit was so much fun playing with someone else. Yes, Heroes of the Storm was great. And the fact that they gutted it even before the Great Blizzard what the fucking, it's just, oh my god, damn it. So I find that the salt is twofold. Salt Bomb number 1 is what you're talking about, Skanana, where playing with randoms actually makes me want to eat glass. Francis gave you the storm flip to you. I see. I should have read what he said. Damn it. He seems just like...
Basically, the TLDR is that you talk to Luctus, and he'll take you to the floating castle. You can ferry back and forth if you need to, for stuff like that. The red-haired dude that brought you here, for specifics in case like matching names to names doesn't do that. But yeah, he will bring you back if you ask, if you need to.
Okay. So yeah, so like the Salt Bomb first is when you're trying to play with randoms and shit, and that's always frustrating because teamwork is even what. And that doesn't, I completely understand for the person that's in the back very quietly, like sometimes randoms are okay. You're right, sometimes they are okay. But if we had to put a percentage on it, it's more like they're only okay like 20% of the time. For every 50 games you get, actually let me do easier math. For every like 100 games you get, you're going to guaranteed have 20 that are great and 80 that are awful. So for every 5, there's going to be one that you're like, this was great. And then you're going to get your spirit shat all over for the next 4. Yes, Banana. Exactly. I'd rather play with friends who are garbage tier than play with randoms who are just perpetually angry. Now, on the flip side of that is the Salt Bomb that I wanted to talk about with friends. Because I don't know if VV Prime is in chat, but we'll know in a second if she's lurking. Because this is the other side that we dealt with. Having friends who are perpetually competitive in a fucking situation where no one is trying to be competitive. Holy shit, the frustration is real. Because, like, I do not play a lot of these games to be super duper serious. I am not trying to be esports ready. I am not trying to be ranked. I am not trying to do any of these things. I truly and honestly do not give a single solitary fuck. Like, there was a time before I was moving my stuff over to YouTube even, where VV Prime and I played Heroes of the Storm live ranked. And we just had a blast. We had a blast. And for what it's worth, this team didn't know what they were walking into. Oh, that is different music. This team didn't know what they were walking into because I'm going to toot my own horn for a second. I was a pretty fucking filthy Diablo main. And so there's just joy to be found in suplexing someone back and forth twice in a row and watching them get really confused because I have them trapped in a corner. I'm like, where you going, friend? Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? Because my team's here and I'm going to suplex you. You're going to die today, motherfucker. You better know that shit. But like, even with me shit talking and stuff, there was still a very, very obvious stance of, hey, you know what? If we lose, that's okay. That's okay. You're not going to win all of them, and that's okay. Well, some friends that we used to play with did not know how to operate like that. Some friends we used to play with did not operate like that. And so they would be playing with us, and they would get angry and scream at us, or scream at the randoms. Because, you know, screaming at randoms is a good way to get them to listen to you. And so it was always that perpetual case of, oh, well, I don't want to do this unless we're going to be able to make progress. And I'm like, make progress on what?
On what? Yeah.
What are we making progress on? I really just want to boot up and beat the brakes off of somebody, and that's it. Like, if they beat the brakes off of me too, you know what? That's fine. That's honestly fair game, because like that's a fair and valid response to you know, someone pulling up in your face and saying, I'm going to suplex you. Like, I 100% expect them to then fucking shoot me with a Sylvanas arrow. That is reasonable. It is very reasonable. Oh, he got attacked. I did play a lot of HOTS with a competitive friend, but even then, when they raged, it would make me laugh and actually reduce my sodium levels. Maybe I'm a bad friend. I don't know, because we had a friend like that, and I don't even talk to him anymore for a myriad of issues. But definitely, his competitiveness in Overwatch was what helped highlight a lot of those issues. Because I'll never forget, I was watching his stream once, and he legitimately, more stories with Vanessa, because I always have like 8 billion of them. I'll never forget the day I was watching him stream, and he was a Lucio main. And he was one of those people that rank was everything. So if he wasn't platinum, then it was everyone else's fault, 24/7, 365. Because my teammates are bad, or my teammates don't work together, and I'm just like, bro, I don't know how to say this politely. You play a healer that has an AoE heal. I just don't know how to help you anymore. So I'll never forget the day that they were doing a ranked match, and his team was ready to rock and roll. They were locked in. They were fighting. And out of nowhere, before the match starts, the entire opposing team drops except for their Lucio. Okay? Everyone drops except for their Lucio. And so the opposing Lucio is sitting there, and they're like, well, we have, like, I guess it was, 2 minutes before they would auto DC? The opposing Lucio is like, well, it's been real. Sorry, my team dropped. And the former friends team was like, hey, before we go, do you have any like trophies and stuff you need to do? So it was actually like a good gamer moment. They're like, hey, do you have any trophies you need to do? And they were like, oh, well, what do you mean? And like the team that the old friend was on was like, well, we know some of them are a pain in the ass to do. We figure least we can do is give you like something worthwhile. Let's go ahead and knock out some of those trophies for Lucio so you can get some of your sprays and other stuff. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah, we can do that. And so everyone agreed. And they're like, hey, I know that there's one for you to like kill everyone while you're skating on a wall. And you need to kill at least like 5 people. You need to like boop 5 people. We're going to set up on the edge that's next to a wall. You're going to boop us. And then you have 2 seconds to like hop on the wall and start skating so that it counts. And so, like, they're helping him get that stuff where it's like, okay, yeah. My defender chain has been, I gotta beat your ass. Hang on a second, y'all.
For confirmation, I don't think it's like a permanent snatch.
Okay.
But fuck him up anyway, and then double check it, because I'm not sure.
So, with that being said, who's scared? Who's scared? Oh no, Knuckles scared. I'm sorry, Knuckles. Damn, y'all faster than me? I don't like that. So, like, they helped him get ones where, like, you had to boop 5 people while skateboarding, or not skateboarding, while skating on the wall. Or you had to do things like heal so many people within a certain time frame. And there was like 3 or 4 things that they knocked out. And when the timer was up, or when it was like 15 seconds left, the entire opposite team was like, hey, I hope that was helpful. Sorry that your team dropped. And he was like, no, dude, this is great. Thank you so much. It's really appreciated. Have some GGs, and maybe we'll see you around. So actually like a pure gamer moment. Well, everyone gets out of the lobby, and this old friend goes back into queue. And I hear him on stream say, you know, I had to get all those trophies by myself. I had to actually work for them. And I remember that was the moment where I had to really sit there and evaluate, like, what he was playing video games for. Because I was like, I don't know who needs to hear this, but those trophies are fake. Those trophies are fake. I'm saying that as someone who loves her fucking platinum trophies, who's a completionist. Those trophies are fake. There is nothing you are going to get in life for having trophies on a video game. Well, let me take that back. There might be some things you get in life, but it's not going to be something that's like so groundbreaking and amazing that is going to change up like your entire life trajectory. Like the job that I have at Crystal was not because I got a platinum in Dark Souls 3. I can guarantee you that.
That's some white boy shit for real.
Exactly, Skanana. I was just like, oh, you gotta get a life. You're actually boring. Yeah, it sounds like those video game trophies do not give you serotonin or achieving them. I wouldn't know anything about getting sweaty when no one else is.
Leo, Kaz said that. You know exactly who the fuck I was thinking about.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Let me switch
And
the
the
face
fuck
right
up.
quick. There we go.
Yeah, you know exactly who the fuck. Because, like, exactly the moment Cosmo said that, I'm like. And the part that has me fucked up, without getting into things that would eat up stream forever and that have to be, like, kept in confidence, the fact that this person would get competitive over things where literally our opponent was just some fucking monsters. That's it. And yet. And
so yeah, that's the other side of playing games with people that I think doesn't get talked about enough, because there's so many cases where it be your own homies who are just like, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Why haven't you set this up? And it's like, I don't know if you know this, but I am just here to chill.
Yep.
I am here to chill. Yep. And like, so another mod that is usually, he's more like a Guilded / Discord mod than he is like a live mod. Yeah, exactly, Skanana. I'm just like, I don't care about this shit enough. And what's funny about that is we have a mutual friend still. Y'all are familiar with the mod Redevo. He's actually a real life friend of mine. And the thing is, Reddy would piss this person off, because Reddy was someone, or not even was, Reddy is someone who is naturally good at games. But the part of the reason that Reddy is naturally good is because he's just here for the vibes. He is just here for the vibes. Like, Reddy was the type of person that played Overwatch with us and would rank platinum without trying. Because he just wanted to hang out. And he was a dope Winston main. Like, he absolutely decimated as Winston. No contest. And it wasn't because he was watching like a bunch of videos trying to get good. It wasn't because he was trying to get people to review his fucking strats and see where he could tighten up and all this other shit. Reddy just played the fucking game, y'all. He just fucking kicked it. There's a clip of, it's a super old clip from the Way days, back before like I even had a decent setup. He secured the payload. Oh, Bear Witch, here's the rub. He wouldn't secure the payload, but he wasn't a Genji. So like and also let me know if I'm missing boxes. He wouldn't secure the payload.
I'm gonna try to keep an eye out for the ones that are important.
Okay. But the thing is,
okay, hang on.
He was good at weeding out people on the other team who weren't securing the payload. So like if you were the Genji that was just like, I'm gonna be the DPS check, he literally would just pick Winston and sit down and be like, you sure? you sure? You sure, son?
Literally peeling the wall back like John Cena. You sure about that?
You sure?
Next treasure chest, look for either a fork or like open floor plan and head to the right and look for a cave, and it should be a magic ring.
Okay, cool. But yeah, like, and the thing is, Reddy would tell you out the box too if he was clowning around. Reddy would tell you out the gate if he was like just kind of pissing off and seeing what he could get away with. Now, I would get angry at former friend. Well, I shouldn't say this one's a former friend. This one's still a friend. Now, I would get angry at the friends who would wait until we got into like a ranked match to be like, oh, by the way, I've never played this character. Because I'm just like, bro.
Yeah.
Bro. Come on.
Nah, for ranked, like you got a step 2, right? Yeah. Like, and that's my thing also. Yeah, that's my thing. I feel that. Because, like, the main thing for me is that I will be the first person, and this is an interesting thing because this is why I was initially afraid to play fighting games on stream. Like, I know that people who know my content are like, but we love fighting Fridays. Like, you're so informative, you're so this, you're so that. But the thing is that I also, again, related to the fact that, like, I get too much of enjoyment of like hitting people with Diana Q and then running at them and exploding them and screaming. Not like angry screaming, but like
Oh.
you're exploded. Fuck, right? Like the serotonin rushes a lot for that, right?
Oh.
But
Like us, suplexing people
ahead.
as Femme Diablo was a form of self-care.
Yeah.
If you walked in to me suplexing you, you had no one but yourself to blame, and I was absolutely going to point and laugh at you. Because when you saw Diablo walking towards you, the correct answer is to turn around.
Yeah.
You should not continue approaching. You should treat me on Diablo the same way you do Lu Bu in motherfucking Dynasty Warriors. You don't approach.
Exactly.
I'm gonna do. No, you're not. If you walk up to me while I'm on my Diablo main, I am going to suplex you into the earth. And depending on my build that run, I might do it twice.
Yep.
You know, hang on. Now I tell people I'm a hot bag of refried garbage off the rip, so no one is caught off guard. Anyone who plays against me must sign a waiver and wear a back brace. Not that. Not this. They said, listen, I'm letting you know right now, you're carrying.
Yeah, I was about to say, Bees, you say this, but I believe I have seen you perform and beat him up. So I don't know if you actually allowed to say that. If I'm just saying, but yeah, like the Fighting Friday thing, right? Because the thing I was worried about is that it's like
you said a magic ring, right?
Yeah.
Okay, dope. Go ahead.
And then from here you had like South still, but yeah, like with Fighting Friday, the thing I was initially afraid of is that it's like, okay, right? Like I'm worried that like when I get salty enough, right, or other such things, that I'll get shitty and I'll bring down the vibes and all this other kind of stuff. Cause like I am super competitive and I don't like to lose, but it's in the context of, am I actually like, it's in the context of, but like how hard am I going, right? It's like, like, and with Fight Night, right, I am grateful that I have been able to make sure that like the vibe stays right, even when it's like, no, I'm literally out here fighting for my life against like virus trying to put hands on me as Potemkin, right?
Yeah.
But like in a general sense, right, it's like I used to worry before like I really got my feet with Fighting Friday that I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna get on mic and do this stuff, and then I might get turbo shitty in like a hot second and like fuck up the vibes and be like, yeah, it's not great, right? But like, as it turns out, it's one of those things where, yeah, if you kind of do it like the way Reddy does it, where it's like, listen, what will be, and sometimes the thing that you just do is that you just gotta like let it rip, and as long as like it's not a thing where people like need you to not be like fucking around that hard, like just do what you need to do, and then like everything kind of comes into place afterward. Yeah, like once I started actually approaching fighting games like that, the rewards were tremendous. It's like, all right, I don't give a fuck about where I actually land in ranked anymore. Damn, out here hitting 21st century damage. Okay.
Yes, she does that. It's just a casual everyday MBD.
It is MBD, you right. But yeah, like once I hit that point where it's like, yeah, okay, I just need to kind of like stop thinking about this like I have to hit this rank, or I have to do this, or I have to do that. Like I learned that lesson with Street Fighter V, where I was like, I want really bad to be platinum so bad, and that's why I plateaued at Ultra Gold and never made it out of Ultra Gold, and probably never will, because it's just like I was sweating so hard about it that it's like I can't be loose, right? Like to harken back to our shared martial arts thing, it's like you don't, when you're throwing a punch or whatever, right? Like the point that you tighten your fist is not when your fist is pulled back, it's when you're about to pop somebody in the gut, right? But when you're worrying so much about like, you know, damn, can't lose, gotta climb rank, right? If you can't be easy, you're stiff. And if you're stiff, your performance goes to shit.
Let's see here. I main Gazlo. Damn. Constantly underestimated the hilarity of pre-nuff Wombo. Yeah. Beat 'em ups versus fighting games are other team ranked games, two completely different monsters. Yeah, you're not wrong, Bees. You're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
I always have to be the healer because I don't trust anyone else doing it. So that's the other kicker for me, right? I am generally a gentle and nice person. But when it gets to the point where my data analyst kicks in, that's when we start having problems because I get actually shitty when people want to scream and yell at me and tell me that I am not doing my job, and then play of the game comes up and it's Mercy, and I'm like, so let's discuss everything that went wrong here, shall we? Let's talk about how the play of the game is on the healer, and that the healer has somehow out DPS'd at least one person on the team while also getting gold healing. Who would like to start? Who would like to start? Don't all jump at once, because I just want to make sure everyone gets a chance to talk and explain. And then that's when I become the mean person. And I'm like, but what am I mean for? I spent the entire game getting shot all over, being told that I was a bad healer, that I don't keep up, and that I don't actually like care about my team, when in reality it looks like I cared so much that I had gold healing, silver kills, gold support stuff, and oh right, I was the only bitch that was on the payload, ironically. So are you sure this is the smoke you want? Because I'm not into this. This is not the kink that I signed up for.
Yeah.
The monk from Diablo 2, whose name escapes me. Is it talking about? Oh, you're talking about dude. I can see him and I know who you're talking about. But yeah, in Heroes of the Storm, I loved Heroes of the Storm. I played Diablo. I played Sylvanas. Also, hold on. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Give me a second. I'm eating a carrot. Hang on.
Yeah.
Can I get a shout out, please?
Yep. On it.
Thank you so much. Oh, how are you liking Dredge? I need to know that. How are you liking Dredge? Thank you so much for the raid. How are things? How are you doing? The one villain from StarCraft who was Protoss voiced by MLP Discord. Are you talking about it starts with a Kerrigan. Are you talking about Kerrigan? Kerrigan, who was not supposed to be a villain, but then became a villain because her team sucks? Today on the little bit of lore that I know about StarCraft. No, she's Zerg. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Zerg bitch who could leave the eggs everywhere. Yeah, she was obnoxious. But if you had a good one of those, that was fucking vibes. That was actually vibes. PT whips out a projector and laser pointer out of nowhere and pushes up her glasses. Let me show you why I just dogged all of y'all. In detail. No, like seriously, bees. And Zagara. Thank you so much, Kampsai. Zagara. And kind of on the same vein that SJ was talking about, in all honesty, like, this is one of the few moments that Adrian has dragged me and has been completely in the correct. I am competitive. I am actually a competitive person. But I am competitive with me, myself, and I do not give a flying fuck who is a better fucking Sylvanas than me. I truly don't care. I want to be the best Sylvanas I can be, and that's it. That's all I'm worried about. I don't care about what the fucking platinum Sylvanas plays like. I had this problem in League of Legends too. Oh, well, back when I was dating a guy, this is back when I was 23, because League of Legends has been out that long, as a reminder to everyone. Yes, LoL has been around for more than 14 years. Yeah, I remember back when I used to try and play League of Legends, and my ex at the time legitimately would get upsetty spaghetti if I was playing Morgana and I didn't land every single one of my snares. And I was like, I know this is going to sound wild, but people are unpredictable. So even if you tell me things like you have to aim where they're going, if they decide to zag after they zig, I am still likely going to miss it.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah.
How about we chill out for a second?
Like, literally, people can move in 8 fucking cardinal directions in League of Letdown. The fuck do you want? Bees, you missed it. You missed me basically saying, you basically missed me saying that basically I'm gonna go back to my Sinner era if they put the right characters in Project L. Because, like, 2v2 fighting game, I don't have to pay money for it, and it has, like, a collie or some shit in there. It's like, I know the man that I am. I know the man that I am. And it's funny that we bring up the meta. I'm gonna put it like this, right? There was an article that I wrote on Medium where I talked about like this whole thing about like metagame and how this works. I'm like, realistically, right? Yeah, Nessa pretty much hit exactly on it. It's like, listen, if you are out here trying to get good like that, then you need to pay attention to the metagame, but you need to understand that you also have to think about it from the perspective of what are the things that like work for you and how you want to engage it, right? So like that sweaty motherfucker that I was alluding to earlier, right? But was like, yeah, this is the way that like you do. Like I've looked up all these guides about how to play like dual blades and blah 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 and XYZ, and here's the thing that I'm using for that. And also was trying to teach me like, yeah, for a greatsword, this is how you do blah 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 XYZ. I'm going to say I'm probably a better greatsword player than he is, despite like
Ooh.
knowing less
Ooh.
less
Ooh.
less deep shit about it.
Ooh.
Because kind of in the vein of what Skanana was saying, it's like I found the things that work for me with that playstyle, took maybe one thing that he talks about, that he used to talk about constantly, and made the best use of it. I will go one step further and say, to the degree that I care about this, Mans may or may not have given me some shit about using Insect Glaive at some point. And then tried to learn it himself and went, damn, this is hard. It's like, yeah, you can't do it, but I can do it. So
Yeah. I think that's the other thing that like is really, really frustrating. Alarak, that's who you made. Oh, I don't know that one. And if I do, I don't remember it. I think another thing that's truly frustrating about team games when your teammates are the problem rather than randos is teammates who don't deal well with you doing something better than them.
mm-hmm.
The real meta is this game is for fun. Yes, correct.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, that's something else that doesn't get talked about too. And I feel like if we were able to talk about that more, a lot more friendships would be in check a lot faster and a lot louder. Because it's like when you're competing with your friends like that, it's just so fucking weird. Because quite literally, we're all here to have fun and have a good time. Like if we all can agree that we want to be super sweaty, then you should assume that the goal is not to be sweaty.
Super sweaty. Yeah, exactly.
Who does that? I know, bees. Fucking weirdness, right?
Right.
It's probably Republicans. But like, quite literally, what I've noticed too is that some of these people who get salty like that, they get salty like that because of the fact that someone will be better in a position than they are. Like, thinking back on it, I think part of the reason that Lucio main was salty all the time and then would get shitty towards me is because I was comfortable playing Mercy, even though people wanted to argue up, down, and 9 ways from sideways that you shouldn't do that in a lot of matches because she's only single target healing. And I'm like, I mean, I'm a project manager by trade. Watching multiple targets at once is what I am paid to do. So it makes sense that I would gravitate towards that one because I can then just go to that person that needs the band-aids. And there's a certain level of joy to be had even when you are healing the Pharaoh and they can't decide if they want to kill you or the Pharaoh. And it's like, it's funny because I'm just going to fly after her everywhere she goes.
Yep. And that is where that pairing came from.
I
think that flashing...
Oh, go ahead.
I think that flashing thing you pass by is a door. So if you go back and then a little over then up.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Imagine a wholesome mindset like, oh, you're better than me at this. Cool. Please play this position and maybe later you can give me some tips. Shark is the way that I will give up a position so fast. I do not care. I just don't fucking care. I won't be made to care. You know what? You're a better tank than me. Love that for you. Go forth. Tank like your fucking life depends on it. I will be in the back with my little happy zappy beam, and you let me know where you need me, type of thing.
Yep.
Or like, something that was interesting when I was playing League of Letdown. I really liked playing Sun Bitch with the shield, who's a tank.
Leona.
Thank you. I loved playing Leona. Loved it.
Leona's
loved
good.
it. Yeah. And I would watch as this same person who was a salty Lucio main get crappy when I would perform better on Leona than he did. And I'm just like, dog, I'm just trying to play the game. And now I'm in one of those setups where quite literally, if I hit you with the snare, congratulations. It's big titty shield bitch in your fucking area. What's good? What's good? You was talking that good shit before, and then you got kicked in your chest. Now what?
Yep.
But instead of it being something where it's like everyone can kind of like have fun and be like, oh yeah, you did really well this game, and oh yeah, that was a really good play. It's always criticisms. It's always here's how you can improve, and it's like, I just
like people didn't ask. If they want it, they ask, right? And that's the thing. If people want that, they ask. And it's like, it's one of those things where I know, like, for half a second, I let my smug shit get ahead of me in a minute when we were talking about that one person. But it's like, putting that aside, right? Like, I don't actually give a shit about like having to be like better or not, but I factually said it because he was acting like he had that shit. Yeah. And it's also what Shark said, right? It's like people who fail at teamwork offline trying to put themselves, yeah, because it's like, I gotta prove that I'm good at something. I gotta prove that I'm good at something. And it's just that people around me, like offline, aren't letting me live up to my full potential. Or you could consider that it's because you're a jackass when you're walking around in like meat space that you wind up projecting that onto everybody else not in meat space, and it's like, bro, just get over yourself. Like, you just need to just let it go. Just let it go.
Hit him with that
I
Elsa energy.
get it.
Tell him that there's a song about that.
Oh no, Shark, you did it. You're right.
It is. It's song.
Oh my
mentality.
god.
People.
It really is.
No, that was one of the conclusions I came to about the Lucio main, and I was like, you just assume that you belong in a platinum bracket for no reason other than you play this game a lot. When in reality, you are not in the platinum bracket because you're not in the platinum bracket because you are not platinum built.
Yep.
Sorry, but not. And like,
yep.
Don't get me wrong. There is a conversation to be had about how the ranking in Overwatch in particular is questionable on its best day. Like, sometimes your placements are not kind, and I will not deny that. But sometimes it really is as easy as, but you're not built the way you think you are, actually.
Yep.
You're not built the way you think you are. Like, I know when I left Overwatch that I was high gold, low platinum, and I was very content sitting there for eternity. I truly don't care. And we used to have someone in the community whose wife was Grandmaster. And I'm just like, I don't know what to tell you, homie. I truly don't. And what was wild was that watching him trying to scale to platinum was honestly some of the most uncomfortable, unnerving, and just absolutely salty streaming I had ever watched. But when I watched old girl playing in her Grandmaster matches, it was fucking chill every single time. It was always just everyone worked together, everyone made good call outs, everyone was just like, hey, you know what, we missed that and that's okay. It's not a problem. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, that's
vent time. Yep. Yee, vent time. Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that. I'm gonna talk to you.
Yeah.
Hey, who are you? You're new around here. Did you come on Zora's orders? Just between you and me, that Zora's a real... Oh. We don't even need to guard a power unit like this, but she ordered us here anyway. I was like, homie, I don't look anything like you. They even admitted one of the early season Overwatch 2 that some people weren't getting registered wins. Yeah, like, there's a lot of stuff to talk about, and that goes back to the conversation earlier at the top of stream about how, you know, making games is hard. But, like, sometimes you're just not built the way you think you are. You're built different and not in a good way.
Yeah. And yeah, Skanana, that's the thing. I'll go back to the thing you said, like, damn, you just showed me that. If you listen to me when I do a Fighting Friday sometimes and somebody just like fucking shellacks me, even if it's a character where it's like I just go, no, like psychologically I lose to this character all the time because playing against them stresses me the fuck out, right? There are sometimes people who just flat out have better game sense than I do, and it's just what it is, right? And if you're too arrogant to admit that, oh, this is fun. You need to concentrate, so I'm gonna shut up for a sec.
Shit, I wasn't paying attention.
I was gonna say it's the first card, but
I didn't know what that was. But we haven't done anything yet, so if that was a healing card, then it does nothing anyway.
Yeah.
Built difficile. Damn, not she kicked you once and you died. Hate that for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Being a bloated ego is just a fail waiting to happen. Being humble will never blow up in your face. Yeah. And like,
yeah.
It just was one of those things where it was just very, very bizarre. and very frustrating to deal with. And going back to the Monster Hunter example, I even talked with that person about how, hey, like sometimes you are actually sweatier than you realize you are. Because like this is your reminder, chat, that I'm a speed runner and a challenge runner. I am a speed runner and a challenge runner. I literally spent the better part of, what was it, y'all? Like 2 months twice just playing Bloodborne, trying to get my hitless run. And I still don't have my hitless run, but nonetheless, I can get pretty fucking sweaty. I can get sweaty, but there still reaches that point where it's like, but that's something that I want to do myself. And just Chun-Li kicked that man so hard he Thanos snapped. He did.
Thanos snap. Yep.
He deserved it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you knew that, but he deserved it.
Yep.
Nobody else even got a turn.
Yep. And all I have to say, Bees, is if you think that was impressive, watch her against one of these wheels. Watch her against one of these wheels. Watch this shit.
Oh yeah, because they're Earth element, aren't they?
Yeah.
Literally deleted.
Yep. Okay, Skanana. Okay, so one, yes, I do in fact go to therapy. This is a thing. Yes. Oh, you didn't have to fucking put me on the spot. God damn.
It's the way that Skanana hasn't been around for a bit, and they knew immediately that the correct answer was Bully SJ.
Yeah. Because Shark was like, yeah, we agree with like the bloated ego just being a far way didn't happen, but ask SJ how well the second part about being humble works out for him when his whole chat bullies him for yelling at him. So, like, I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
He's at least aware. He's at least being made aware. Oh, hey, look at you with your new magic. That's so cute. Can I get a save point in this bitch? I want to kill at least one boss tonight, but I don't know if that's going to work because I can't remember if the next boss is Zora, if it's some bullshit before her.
You want the answer to that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, the next one will be her.
Okay.
I think if you're planning on stopping at your usual time, I would probably say, yeah, I was gonna say if you're planning on stopping at your usual time. Yeah. But next one will be Zora at the top of this. You don't have to worry about any other bullshit before her.
I guess the follow-up question becomes, how big is this fortress? Because if it follows classic JRPG logic, it's going to be fairly sizable.
Okay, you just killed a... Okay. And you're here. Okay.
I'm gonna move it.
Yep. And then you want to examine the... You want to examine that?
I'm trying to. The Soren secrets stolen from the Soren have fallen into the center of the device. Oh.
So you have that.
Oh, it won't move. Well, guess we just gonna leave the Soren exposed.
Yeah, you are basically... Yeah, you're basically almost to where you need to be for the actual boss fight. As in, you have... After this... like 2 more room, give or take, and then you're there. So basically you're like within the next 5 minutes you should get to her fight or something like that.
It shouldn't be as bad as Tuesday then, ideally. Because Tuesday was like a whole ass hour over, but that was ridiculous. And I wasn't gonna start. I'm actually kind of glad that I stayed over late to just kill him.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want to start at the top of the stream. God.
Yeah. Like having to start the stream fighting Koru would have been.
It's violent.
Yeah, Jay set you up. Jay set you up good, but it still would have been like,
It's violence. It's always violence. My orb is almost level 9, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like I see him. But yeah, all of that to say, we got super duper segued into that. Yeah, I love co-op games, but sometimes it be your own people. Really, truly, and honestly. Sometimes be your own motherfucking people.
Yeah.
And that shit sucks.
It does.
Because, like, I feel like at least I expect randoms to be shit tier, you know? So it's always a pleasant surprise when you get the random that's like, oh, hey, I'm a good teammate. And I'm like, blessings. Blessings upon your family. But, like, when your own people come in and want to be the ones that are sweaty, When your own people are the ones telling you that you're playing characters wrong, when your own people are the ones telling you that you don't have stuff figured out fast enough for them and all that other shit, it just is demoralizing as fuck.
It is.
And I think Shark had a really good point earlier too about how a lot of people who are not leaders offline appoint themselves as leaders online, and there's a reason you're not a leader offline, love. There's a reason you're not a leader offline. And that directly, as much as we love to say that games are escapes for many of us, that very sadly does directly translate. It does directly translate. My static this tier was far more disappointing performance-wise last tier, and one of them tries to min-max so much they get angry and demoralizes the rest of my static members. That tracks.
Yeah, that's about right. Which is why, that's why I don't rate like that in Final Fantasy 14, because I'm like, listen, I get that this is like something that is highly coordinated and very difficult. That's a lot of pressure. I know, like, this is the thing I wanted to say earlier, because Beats was like, yeah, this is why I heal, because I can't trust anybody to do it. I'm the opposite way. And I know Shark's about to yell at me for a second, but I gotta be real. I don't heal and I don't tank because I can't be trusted with that much responsibility like that. I'm too nervous. I'm like, what I enjoy doing is you tell me hit this thing and hit it really hard, and I'm like, I can do that. And like, I just need to make sure I don't fuck up. Okay, cool. I can handle that. But if you put other people's lives in my hands, I freak the fuck out. I can't do that. So I respect the people who are like, nah, let me heal and let me like sit on top of this, right? I'm like, nah, I just need to be violent. Be violent and be violent at people, because I help people by beating up the people that are beating us up. Please don't entrust my life to you in any other capacity than that. I can't hang.
All right, so. Oh, they make very cute sounds. All right, so I didn't even see what card I needed to get. Both Damersana dies, Pura dies. Okay, blue. I might have lost it. I think it's the first one.
Yeah, it should be.
Dope. Get wrecked, nerd. Imagine putting a card in your own deck that says this will kill me. Very strange energy.
Yo, like, all I really have to say is that, so this is, if you remember Jay saying that like Puero was one of his favorite designs, these are the ones he was talking about. But like,
oh, I really like them. They're super cute.
They are, but like one of the things that stresses me out about these nerds, imagine, right?
Hang on a second, because Arc Dragon is here. Arc Dragon, thank you so much for the raid. It's greatly appreciated. Can we please get some hype in chat for the raid? Hello, everyone from Arc Dragon's community. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. Please continue with your story.
Right. So like my main thing with shit. Don't lose the train of thought. Right, Pueros. Right. So now that you've seen their mechanic, imagine that you have maybe like a party or two or a party of three of them fighting you, and they all get to run death game, and you're really bad at card shuffles.
Hang on, why can't I open this door?
That's what were they guarding?
What do you mean?
Like, what were they standing in front of?
These two?
Those funny things. Yeah, those funny thingies on the wall.
Are these like clickable? There we go. I was like, I thought those were just open doors.
Yeah, nah, they're levers. But yeah, like just imagine like you run into a set of like 2 or 3 players and are all like death game time, and it's like, and none of your characters get to go. Before
that's horrible. Yeah.
all I have to say is it gets worse, and I'm not going to explain how. You will see when the time comes, and that's all I have to say about that.
Whew. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Will she be able to run? Actually, oh fuck you.
Damn.
That's fine. It's fine-ish. It's still fine-ish. We just got 2 weeks ago. When the next tier and patch drops at the end of the month, Rayleigh and I are just desperately wanting us to be done with re-clears beforehand. Yeah. You know, fun fact, we were talking about how I don't do gachas earlier, right? But a funny story about that in particular, I don't do well with gachas because I get bored, but you want to know content that for some reason never bored me? Fucking in-game World of Warcraft. Oh, I loved it. I loved it so much. Raiding in fucking MC, raiding in Ubers and Lubers, doing Onyxia's Lair. I fucking love that shit. Like, I don't know. It's kind of weird because it goes back to that team element aspect, right? And when the team comes together and gets shit done, there's just something that feels fucking good about that. There's something about that that's just like, I feel accomplished. I feel like a baddie. I am the baddest bitch. Also, Art Dragon, are you going to clear Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom? Be honest with yourself. And it's a good time. I really, really like it. And it's just such a back and forth feeling, honestly, because like I love doing raids, but God, do I hate some of the build up to have to get a raid going. I'm not gonna front. Oh,
yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah,
actual anxiety.
Like that. That pressure had me like fucked up. And it's funny that we were really talking about like the whole thing about like how some people aren't built the way that they think they are. Because like there's this one jam player that I follow on co-host that basically wrote the same thing where it's like, and he was trying to like be right, like not like a dick about this, which is like important. But he was like, hey, so you know, there are a lot of people, and he's not saying this like, oh yeah, jumping between games is bad. Like if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. And it's one of those things that he's like, yeah, modern fighting games are really good at trying to like get people past like the piloting their character stage and get them into like the chunky stuff, which is not a bad thing on the face of it, but then it's a thing where people sort of forget that like the key to this kind of thing, right, is that if you're going to play a fighting game and you want to be serious about improving at it, it's one of those things where you just have to treat it like a martial art and be ready to put in for the long term, right? There's no amount of like good structure of the early game or introduction. So this is me, for example, saying that like I imagine entirely that yeah, Street Fighter 6 is going to be that good shit, right? Like absolutely. If people are like, I've tried playing Street Fighter before and I don't know if I like it. Based on what I've played of Street Fighter 6, the information that's available in Street Fighter 6, I'm like, listen, y'all, if you were hesitating about it, go like you should. Street Fighter 6 is probably the one you want to get in on because it looks like it's going to give you a lot more information up front. But if you decide, no, I would like to actually get some form of like, even if I'm not playing professionally, I just want to get some form of mastery. It's like, all right, then like anything else, you got to put in for that shit, right? Like, it's not a thing where it's like, yeah, the game is really good at like getting you past all the boring stuff and it teaches you all the juicy stuff. It's like, okay, cool. You know the juicy stuff, but once you start playing against human beings, understand that there are going to be some human beings who are going to be looking at different levels of the metagame and whatever. And I don't even mean it in the sense of like, not just what people are saying, but just the way that you think about how you think about playing a game against another human being, period, right? Psychological pressure tactics and all that other shit. And it's like, so his main point was something along the lines of like, if you get shitty about where you get blocked in those games, when you keep like jumping, and you don't put deep time into it, it's fine if you're not great at a game, but don't be shitty if you're not like making progress in a game the way you want to, but you're not figuring out like, not just like playing a bunch, but just playing in the way that suits how you learn, because that's the part that people don't do correct at all. Yeah. Fundies, if you have a thing to say, Nessa, go ahead and then I'll continue the part I was saying.
Yeah, I'm about to bitch for a second. It goes like this. I love that Skanana actually made that comment because what was one of the big things I bitched about in Street Fighter 6 beta was people bitching about, oh my god, I don't know how to combat these drive impacts and blah blah blah. And I'm like, the game literally tells you there are two ways to combat a drive impact. One, do your own drive impact, or two, quite literally, parry. Those are the two ways to get rid of them. So watching people stream the fucking closed beta live and getting angry that they were getting hit by every single fucking drive impact, I'm like, fam, they told you how to fucking get around this shit. And you just actively chose not to use the tools in your toolbox. And I think Maximilian Dude does a fucking phenomenal job drilling it into people that the fundamentals for any fighting game are key. The fundamentals for any fighting game are key. The reason you need the fundamentals is because they're key to your entire kit. He's also very good about advocating for getting new people in, which a lot of people don't like, but those people are fucking scrubs and they smell like dirty chitlins. But literally, the games are giving you ways to do stuff. And then actively choosing not to do anything with that shit, that is in fact your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's your fault. Oh, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to drive impact. It told you exactly what to do. It's your fault. It's your fault. I will beat this drum until I am blue in the fucking face. What is this? I quit. I'm done trying to drink around this stream. Oh, bees. Is it because I went on like rant mode for a second? Because your bitch gets angry about that shit. Legit.
Yeah.
Legit. Practice
I
your
feel
fucking
that.
fundamentals. It's the same thing with speed running and challenge running. When people are just like, damn, I'm trying to get into this challenge run or this speed run and I just can't have it click. And I'm like, well, let's start with some basic things. One, have you beaten the base game? Let's start there. If you haven't even beaten the base game, why the fuck are you trying to speed run it? That's goofy. Two, with that being said, do you even know what your main kit and tools are going to be for the speed run? Like, come on now. Let's think about this. Concretely, critically, we can do it. We can do it because a lot of that stuff is based around your fucking fundamentals. Even
all
things
the
like
time.
even things like glitches and shit. I'm not even a glitch runner, but for people who are running glitches and stuff, they need to still know how the fundamentals work and where all that information is for them to process before they even get into doing glitch runs and shit. And people just do not pay attention to their fucking fundamentals. It's aggravating. It's aggravating. I don't even play fighting games, and I know why I suck compared to a decent player. Not everyone has a toolbox, Nessa. Some people have one of those tiny night out purses with no space. God damn it. They do smell like that, though, bees. They do smell like that. People who don't want to play games according to the game's rules and then want to get angry when the game beats their ass for it is just, I can't.
Yep. If you can't take a game on its terms, right, then what the fuck are you doing playing it, right? Like, obviously making a game bend where it wasn't planned to can be fun, but if you outright refuse to engage certain mechanics, be like, why can't I win? It's like, well, motherfucker. And it's like, to go back to the fundamentals thing, this is probably not where I was going to go with this, but maybe it was anyway, because I lost the train of thought. But, like, just going on this point, right? Again, there's like a Fighting Friday thing, right? It's why I talk to people a lot. Like, I practice my combos and shit, but like you may notice that when I, like, a thing that I try to like emphasize a lot is like when you start playing a fighting game, if you're like, I gotta go through everybody's like combo trials, and if I can't do the combo trials, I'm worthless. Like, congratulations, you fucked up at the first step of playing a fighting game. You're trying to dance like Beyonce when you don't know how to keep a beat yet. Run that back. Combos are not supposed, because like people will yell about that, right? And that's the thing that annoys me about fighting games, where people who don't play them or people who have gotten their shit mixed in them are understandably upset, right? And P, I'm not wrong though. Like, I'm not. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. But like, people who get their shit mixed with combos in fighting games go, it's not fair. You just have to memorize this one thing and then you're unbeatable. Blah blah blah. It's like, a combo is a reward for you staying on your shit. Do you have to like memorize combos in the sense that you gotta commit the shit to muscle memory when you're ready to use them? Yes. But the more critical thing when you are first learning how to play a game is figuring out how far your fucking buttons reach. This is why every Fighting Friday, no matter what game I'm playing, even if I wind up like abbreviating it because I'm feeling like jittery or whatever, the first thing I do, even if I've been playing this game for months or whatever, I will walk into training mode and I will go, let me remind myself what is the farthest range all of my regular ass punch, kick, or whatever buttons hit at before I start worrying about combo shit. Just where's my maximum range for all those buttons? Let me remind myself, get that, warm myself back up, and then get into it. Because like the reason why I'm hitting you with combos is because do I have the muscle memory to make it go so I don't have to like think about what I'm doing? Yeah, but I'm also trying to get the hit. It doesn't matter how many combos I know if I'm not gonna fucking tap your toesies because you're not blocking low. That's the shit. So people are like, fighting games are just mashing. You just have to memorize stuff and then you get to win. It's like, no, motherfucker. I am learning how to anticipate or try to anticipate the shit you're going to do. I'm trying to learn how to condition you. And that's when I get to do combos. When you freak the fuck out and make a mistake and then I blow you up for it. So if you're gonna try to learn a fighting game and your thing is like, well, if I can't do combos, I'm worthless, you missed the fucking point. Stop trying to dance like Beyonce when you can't even keep a regular old two-step. Learn the two-step. Learn the two-step. And just be chill and learn the two-step. And work your way up.
That part. It's the reason why I quite literally... Hang on, and Bees, this is why... SJ knew what he was saying. It's why I very jokingly but also even lovingly say that I'm retired FGC, because I still love fighting games. I just know I do not have the time or the schedule to commit to it the way I used to. Being filthy in Tekken 3 was easy when I was 14 and I was acing my classes without fucking trying, and I had, 0 bills and 0 fucking employment. You gotta head to bed. All right, Comside, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep. But yeah, getting into like really high tier stuff in Tekken 3 was easy because I was also like literally 23 years younger with no bills, no employment, none of those things that I had to worry about. I had the time, energy, and wherewithal to commit to that. With my current situation, I truly am too busy to actually commit the way that I want to for that. And hang on one second. What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay, I don't care about this. This is fine. All of this is fine. But like, it was just absolutely wild watching this type of stuff, and then watching people who, I have to say something about it. It's gonna be mildly mean, but it's also part of the problems that we see in gaming communities proper. The people who want to put into practice, but not really.
Mm-hmm.
The people who they practice kind of, but then they still look for you in some way, shape, or form to give them like a quick cookie or a quick kind of like gimme. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was hopeful. I was hopeful it was behind the chair. I need a key. I needs a key. Because my door to the mist generator be locked. But yeah, and it just, even that shit's frustrating because you can see it, hell, you can smell it on a motherfucker when you can tell that they want to practice, but they're only willing to practice under certain circumstances. And it's like, no, especially in fighting games proper, fighting games and then any type of speed or challenge runs, you have to be willing to like put in that time and just go get your shit pushed in. Like one of my big reasons I love that Joy streams her journey in fighting games ever at all is because you get to see Joy when she's at her highs and her lows. You get to see Joy when she has her moments where she forgets that Kai does not go that far in some cases. You get to see those moments where she has the combo pull off and she feels successful and she goes straight into a mindset of, okay, I need to do that again. Let's work on doing it again. You see it when she has the moment of realizing if it's someone that she's not familiar with the matchup. Oh, okay, this cancels out X, Y, Z, A, B, C. And those are important. Those are important to have. You can't always be like, oh yeah, I want to get better at this, and then you only ever want to practice on like the same one or two people. You only ever want to practice in like a super duper controlled environment. And it's like, well, that's kind of why you're stuck where you are, because you're also practicing against the same stuff. Because even when I was at my fucking height in Tekken 3, I was playing against the AI in training mode. I was playing by myself in training mode. I was playing... Ooh, I need to do... give me 1 second. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I was playing against the AI in training mode on the highest difficulty. I was playing by myself trying to see what strings together and what felt smooth and what didn't feel smooth. I was playing against the arcade mode multiple times over because it wasn't about the fact that, oh, I beat arcade mode. Why would you do that? It was about the fact that arcade mode would give me a variety of opponents, and that would keep me on my toes. It was about the fact that I could actually like go through those things. And yeah, playing against a person is way different than playing against an AI, but it's still about getting down again those foundationals, those basics, those kind of fundamentals that you need in order to be successful against people. And too many people literally will be like, okay, I did 5 matches, I'm ready for ranked. Why am I getting my shit pushed in and ranked? And it's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me right now? That's a joke. You're joking. That's one of those ha ha he he funny moments, right? Because I don't think it's very funny.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like, I'm not gonna grudge somebody who's like, I don't want to play against humans. I just want to play against the AI and try to get good against the AI. I'm like, okay, I respect that. I understand that. That's cool. But the thing I will say to you is, I need you to understand that once you stop playing against the CPU, you are entering a whole new realm of shit, and you have to be ready to take those kills.
I have a story about the Overwatch person again on that particular tangent.
Oh boy.
Also, what the fuck is this key?
For plot's sake, you're not, just try to leave the throne room.
Oh, okay. That's what I was gonna do next. That works.
Yeah.
So story time about this same Overwatch person who we could tell is a great teammate. So when we played Heroes of the Storm, one of the big things that kind of, oh hey girl, one of the big things that kind of chuffed me a lot about this person is that they always wanted to be like the best of the best in ranking, but when it came to playing together with groups and whatnot on Heroes of the Storm, they never ever wanted to play against people. And I always thought it was the weirdest thing in the world, because I was like, but why? And they were just like, well, I don't feel like dealing like this, and I don't want to deal with randoms, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I mean, I get that, but I'm going to be real with you. Heroes of the Storm AI, even on its hardest difficulty, is kind of basic. So it's a little boring. It's a little repetitive. I'd like to change things up a little bit. And he just refused. Ardently refused. Like, you could ask Vivi about this. Whenever we would try to play Heroes of the Storm, if he was in the group, we could never play against human opponents. And I was just like, this is weird, because in HOTS, you don't want to play against people. But in Overwatch, you refuse to do anything but play against people. Like, why? And I think me and Vivi had the most fun when it was just me and her, and we would go play like random online matches or even ranked, because the biggest reason why Heroes of the Storm being gutted is painful is because Heroes of the Storm actually had one of the more decent communities. It really, really did. And it was very, very rare that you had that problem of having super toxic and terrible people. But yeah, he just refused to break out of doing AI on the highest difficulty. And we would curb stomp them all the fucking time. And he would just be like, oh no, this is fine. And I'm like, but why? I don't understand. Why are you okay with doing ranked and being sweaty in Overwatch, but not HOTS? It makes no sense to me. Which is even weirder, Bear Witch, when you consider that when we used to play LOL together, he would only want to play against people. Like, he would warm up against AI and then want to play against people.
Yeah. Like, I think it's what I kind of said in chat, where it's just like, straight up, and he would probably sooner die than admit this, it's because he knew in Overwatch, rather, he thought he should have been good. It's that same thing you were talking about earlier, right? Where it's like he just thought he deserved to be. That's why. But in HOTS, he knew he wasn't that hot shit. And it would have been the same thing with League. It's like, no, in League, I deserve to be here because blah, 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 blah. I know I am. I know. But in HOTS, one would bet you 100, he knew he wasn't shit. And that's why he didn't want to do it. I can guarantee you. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's because, like, why in this game and not in this game? Because, like, it's only the ones where he knows he can win or where he thinks he deserves to. Anywhere else where it's like, I don't think I could do it.
Hey.
What's up?
How many moves are in a Miracle Art?
It's all Miracle Arts are always 9. Always 9 blocks.
Okay.
So
it's time. Give me the Miracle Art.
Okay. Maybe he'll have enough built up by the time you get to it. It may not work, but I'll give you the string for it. Because it's gonna be 99 unless shenanigans happen. So,
Okay.
right, down, left,
Hang on, is it 2 rights or 1?
right, down, left,
Okay.
up, left, up,
Okay.
right, down, left.
Ooh, that is a mouthful. All right. Oh, hey, Amy's got plenty. She's gonna do it twice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Fantastic. Oh yeah, you're the fucking scrub bitch that doesn't have enough space. Well, here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You might have enough to do. Oh, proud of you. Proud of you.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
Oh,
So
no.
you have to have the.
I was looking at the amount of damage. Hey, Amethyst,
Yeah.
welcome on in. Bitch. I saw those blocks. I saw those blocks.
Yeah.
Bitch. Let me see what else we got here. You ain't blocked those though. That
And
I
still took a solid 25th century worth of damage. God damn.
Oh, she has voice lines. She's kind of cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you showed up on my recommended. Welcome on in. First and foremost, welcome to the Wine Cellar. I hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Secondly, I'm sorry that recommended lied to you because this is just garbage content where we just talk a lot. Oh, that hurts like fuck. Okay. That's very cool. Yeah, double hyper Arteras. They don't admit that. They say, oh, the human in this game uses cheats or whatever instead of just, yo, every time people talk about using cheats in like MOBAs and stuff, I feel like part of my soul physically fucking dies. Like real time.
I was reminded of somebody I don't want to think about and that we're not talking about, but fuck. God. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Frustration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that
Also,
effectively did
Amethyst.
enough damage that people are nice and spicy.
Yep.
We're gonna do that. Oh, you are about to die. Congratulations, you are a candidate for using Spoon.
Spoon.
So let's see how this turn order goes. I might be screwed. I am safe.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
So, yes. the
Speed in this
Amethyst
game
Moon-
is weird as fuck.
So Amethyst Moon, just to give you a quick intro about what we do in this channel. So I am Pleasantly Twisted. I'm a Black Ace content creator. I do not always have on my PNG tuber, but tonight was a night where like work just kind of beat my ass and my face, I can feel the bags on my face. So that's what the PNG tuber is for, so that we can still look cute without a camera. Otherwise, I'm usually on cam. I do a lot of try-hard games. So I play a lot of Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, love Darkest Dungeon, love Dead Cells. We did the beta for Darkest Dungeon 2. We did the beta for Hades. All types of stuff like that. Good times, great times. And we do challenge runs and speed runs. So I actually have speed runs for Katana Zero to my name, along with speed runs for the Messenger. There's something else I speed ran and I can't think of it now. It's mainly Messenger and Katana Zero. I have a couple of games on deck that I would like to learn, but time is a ruse, and you know, I just don't have a lot of time, period, because I am someone who's always busy all the time. Part of the reason I'm always busy is because by day I am a community coordinator at Crystal Dynamics. If that sounds familiar, those are the people who did Tomb Raider and a couple other really familiar award-winning titles. And by not day, sometimes night, depending, I'm a part-time streamer and I'm also a project manager for Games Done Quick. So, very busy person, kind of all over the place. If you ever try to DM me, there's a 50-50 chance I will answer you right away or I will answer you in a week. People in the wine cellar can attest to this. It's a crapshoot. I don't know when I'm available because that requires being aware of anything involving my life. So, yeah. The PNG tuber is done by the lovely Pom Pom. I should have credits next to her on the right side, so you can see it next to the sleeve there. Fantastic artist, 10 out of 10, definitely recommend. And yeah, that's like the quick rundown of everything. We also do a lot of JRPGs. JRPGs are probably one of my favorite genres of all times. I'm watching this real fast.
That should be the right shout out if I didn't fuck that up.
It is. Okay, good. None of those broke. I wanted to see if she cleared
Damn.
3. I thought she did. I was gonna make that comment earlier that I would have cleared 3 if bitch didn't block. I just wanted to confirm. All right, Sonic, let's see how you do.
But yeah, also to correct the thing that Nessa said earlier when they were like, yeah, recommended lie to you. Incorrect. This is one of the coolest spots on Twitch.
Shit.
Source. Now,
Oh.
hey.
Hold on a second.
We build each other up.
An important question was asked. Have I played any of the Persona games? Have I played a Persona game? My goodness gracious. The first Persona game I ever played was actually Persona 5. And we did my entire second playthrough live here on this channel. It was great. It was wonderful. I have a platinum in that game. We also did a live playthrough of Persona 5 Royal. Absolutely adored that. Like the changes and quality of life updates they did in Persona 5 Royal. And 10 out of 10, absolutely recommend. But always just a reminder to people that sometimes this stuff that they talk about, it gets kind of weird and deep. Definitely go into that with some love and care, but oh god, love those games. Persona 4 Golden is next on my agenda, along with Persona 3. It's technically Persona 3 Portable, but I know it's P3P. So yeah, it's oh my gosh, absolutely fantastic game. Oh, and the style, the graphics, absolute fucking chef's kiss. Just games should not be allowed to style on people so hard and so loud. Yet Persona 5 was just like, nah, you're gonna go ahead and get this aesthetic right quick. And I love that for them. For eternity. Truly. Truly and honestly.
Overload. Literally,
Truly and honestly.
Persona 5 is absurdly drippy. It's great. At some point, I will finish that game at some point on my PS4. I will. At some point. Someday. I gotta finish Persona games at some point. But yeah, like I've watched gameplay of 3 and 4, never played them, but I want to. 5. But yeah, Nessa's whole thing about DMs is why the thing I do usually, if we're not chopping it up about something, I just leave like memes in their DM inbox and go, they'll see this whenever they see it, and I know they'll laugh, and they may never tell me that they did. But the important thing is that it's there, and it's like a little surprise. Like, right? Life is like a box of chocolates and shit.
I can't believe he didn't block any of that. I can't believe he didn't block any of that. I literally gave you the stuff to block better, and you just chose to not do it in front of God and everybody. How absolutely fucking dare you? How dare you? Oh wait, I already planned on something clownish going off like that. It looks like it's another episode of Vanessa is Winning. Speaking of Vanessa is Winning, oh god, there's a fucking fly in here. I don't know how you got in here. Truly, get the fuck out. Oh, he's like a drunk fly. I hit him way too easy. Oh my gosh, your spirit is just so drained. Hey, but her spirit's not drained. We gotta get you another bar, BB. Oh, but your spirit's ready to rock and roll. How's everyone's health look? You know what? You're fine, because you're chunky with health. That's the thing. Alright, so yeah, these two are going to be just engaging the violence as much as possible. We should live through that. Knuckles is the only person who's not spiriting. And that's okay, because he's pretty chunky. He's the chunkiest out of everyone. It is truly and earnestly wild to me how much better every fight after Che Delilah's feels.
Yeah.
Like, it's just absolutely outrageous, if I'm being honest. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'll take a smooth 1500. We can take that. We take those. We take those. Let's see. You know what? I might actually go for the disrespect run. You are already loaded up, so you're gonna orb. You can't do that too much, and you're gonna spirit. And then we're gonna try and do 2 miracle arts in one run, because I think she deserves that much damage right to her forehead.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think she deserves that much damage right to her fucking forehead. But yes,
But, yeah.
yeah. So we play a lot of JRPGs here. Last year we actually did our first ever wave of what we called JRPG Summer, and I played a bunch of Game Boy Advance JRPGs because growing up I did not have those. Uh-oh, that's a problem. That's actually an issue. Please don't, please don't, please don't. Fuck, I need to fix that. I need to fix that immediately. What? Do I have an item that fixes that?
You can fix it. You might have an item that fixes it, but you also can fix it another way if you don't have the item for it. But I'm pretty sure you probably have at least one.
There's medicines.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, we can use that. All right, sir. Here's the deal. You can't do that. You're like one of my aces. She knew that double miracle art was coming. That's what that was.
Yeah.
She was like, nah,
She got
fam.
scared.
She's like, nah, fam. You can't drop all that off on me. So I have a question. Since he's petrified, does this game subscribe to the school of if you're petrified and get hit, you break, or is it just you're petrified and you have to sit there?
The thing about petrification that's very interesting is a double-edged sword. You can't move, but nothing happens to you. Like if Sanic was still paralyzed while Darkness Typhoon went off, nothing would have happened to him. It's like you're a fucking rock. You can't get hurt.
Damn it! I should have
It's
left his ass
really-
as a rock. Son of a bee sting. Son of a biscuit eater. Alright, so yeah, that puts everyone in a kind of rough spot. That is kind of okay. I feel like she's getting cranky. She's a cranky girl. So cranky. But that's okay because you're gonna get cranky punched.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
What?
Nah, the moment I looked was like, oh yeah, he's still the spirit is still kept after so she literally just eats the miracle art anyway. Oops.
Get fucking. Oh, you know what? With that being said, that sounds like you gonna do this. It ain't a miracle art, but it's gonna hurt. Oh my god, he went first. I wasn't expecting that. It kind of sucks that low has to miss.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
I need her to drop like 100 grand so I could go back and buy all their shit. Oh, did you fall down? Did baby fall down? Oh no.
You did.
Oh, you poor
But-
thing. I'm gonna drink some water and think about your demise.
Yeah. And in this episode of Legend of Legaia's damage values do a really good job of telling you these things, right? When you think about it, really, especially at the point that you're at now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if Sanic can't put out his miracle art, basically every other turn, like Amy can, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the turns that he can coordinate that with her, that's an easy what? At least 5k
Oh yeah.
or 4k if the enemy doesn't resist that. And at that point where you have like Che Delilah's having like 12 and whatever he had, or if you want to know how much what's her face had after you're done, I'll tell you if you want to know. But like with the levels of HP that you're generally looking at, depending, right? If you have characters putting out miracle arts consistently, like you will fuck people up in like by the time you hit around this point of the game,
gonna
you
die.
fuck people up.
No, she might not die. She
Amy
might-
spirited, right?
Yeah, she's spirited. She literally
She'll be
is
fine.
spirited. She'll be fine, but it's just gonna be ugly. I think I have Knuckles on healing duty. Yes.
Yeah,
we're fine.
wasn't nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When shit, she looked at that and was like, "Oh my god, my ass itches. How dare you?"
But right, the thing I was thinking of before she
Oh.
nearly made us all sweat up. Orb out here doing orb things. But yeah, like right around the time that you have two characters that can do miracle arts is now a thing where it's like, even with like most bosses or things like that, like you're putting out an even 3 to 5k a turn if you're set up correctly, or any turn where you get at least 2 miracle arts. So it's like that's when you really start feeling like the kind of aspect of it, which is really interesting to me because it's like the bosses will still fuck you the fuck up if they get the chance to, but you will also casually walk up to them and be shaving 3 to 5k when everything lines up. Push to 6 maybe when Knuckles gets to do whatever Knuckles things are.
It's the way that I just looked at his MP and was like, damn, it's like you ain't spent nothing.
Yep.
That's wild. Quit blocking. Quit blocking. Get this motherfucking ass beaten. Oh, use a bitch. Use a bitch. Use a bitch. Kick her with the Chun-Li kicks. Fuck you, girl. Fuck you.
I'm just kicking it like
Get
Chun-Li. Yup.
Get kicked everywhere. Truly.
I might.
It's not kill yet. Oh, but she done fucked up now. I was actually expecting her to do the death glare. Or the, whatever the glare. Not glare. The typhoon. Oh, yeah. She's Scuff City. She's Scuff City. Yeah, I knew she was going to fall down after that. She's Scuff City.
Yeah.
Get out of here, nerd. You're a nerd. You are a nerd. Dweeb hours.
Yep.
Who up? Dweeb check-in. So the question becomes, can I go back to that previous save point and save?
Do you want an actual answer to that?
I do.
I think you should be able to before you go on to the next thing. And honestly, basically, if you go back and save now and cut stream here, you're not starting on a boss.
Okay. You silly fool. I used the Rasaru egg long ago as an important component of the mist generator.
Yep.
Oh, that's gross. The Rasaru egg is a component in the mist generators. Ozma, what does this mean? Now he went straight to the motherfucking arm and was like, explain now, because you knew this, bitch. You knew this and you ain't say nothing. What Zora says is correct. Mist generators use both Rasaru and Rasaru eggs. Tara, why didn't you tell me before? I'm sorry, Amy. I was afraid you might get the wrong idea that the Rasaru are creating the mist. I mean, to a certain extent, that's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What do you want, Sangi? That woman just can't keep a secret, can she? Sangi, so you came to help Zora, eh? Sorry, but I'm not interested in someone more than twice my age. Wait, what? What? What is it? Bro, what the fuck does that even mean?
I think more or less literally the way that... Probably literally what it sounds. I think it's just supposed to be him doing ageism on top of all the other isms that he does, but I don't fucking know. It's Songi. I don't try to think too hard about how that man thinks. It gives me hives.
Yeah, like, I just don't even know what the logic is with what that comment was. I've got business with the mist generator. What?
Yeah, like,
what do you
literally the best I can...
Oh, God. He's annoying. He's actually, like... Actually the hater of the decade. The decade. Let's follow Songi. Fam, people's faces are bleeding out. I need to go save. And we need to, like... Oh! Oh, damn, I don't even need that much. I don't even need that much. Look at that. You're so healthy. Alright, let's go back and save. I don't want to be interrupted by you being like, hey, you're going the wrong way.
God damn it. Okay.
God damn it.
Yeah, I thought you could go back. That's my bad.
Is there a save point even remotely close to this?
They're gonna make you go through a cutscene and some things.
As long as it's not a fucking fight. That's
you don't have to fight. Yeah, you don't have to fight anything. Yeah, you don't have to fight anything. Oh, wait. No, I might be fucking up. Sorry, hold on. I might be telling a lie. Not a boss fight, but I think you have to... Hang on.
Amy,
Fuck.
One person went in here. There's only one person that went in here. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Okay, so it's not a boss fight, but I am going to recommend that you take a second and at least throw on the good luck bell to make your life a little easier for this next part.
Oh my gosh. He irritates me. I'll tell you why I did it. The whole floating castle was just a trap to lure you in and kill you. The floating castle's mist generator was just a piece of junk. Even its mist was no good. So I was going to destroy it and you with it after you finish off Zora. What do you mean? You're still alive. Court tried to kill me? Oh, whoops. That's right, he used you as bait for that very important trap. Not even Court would expect you to defeat the Rasaru. Yikes. He said he loved me. Girl? Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Oh. Oh, she got actually deleted. Oh, time the fuck out. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's heavy. Court said he hates pesky women and hates bossy women like you even. Whoa.
Yeah, Songi is just a fucking horrible
The sexism jumped out on that. If this Venison woman hadn't opened her big mouth, you would have fell into the trap and I wouldn't have had to destroy the mist generator. But you said you planned on doing that anyway, so which was it? Which was it? What trap? What do you mean? They're gonna make me run back while this bitch is crumbling. Ah, God. Use your little brain and think the castle used the mist generator's energy to float. Here's a tough question. What happens to the floating castle when the mist generator... I'm gonna have to run out while it's crashing. Fucking shit. It's gonna fall. The floating castle is gonna fall. Congratulations, you answered correctly. Your prize is a rapid free fall to the surface. If the floating castle was a trap for us, then where's the mist generator creating a mist in Callisto Kingdom? A good question. Instead of the mist, you should be worried about your own life. Only 6 minutes until impact. Is that actual 6 minutes?
Okay, so it's like... So, short answer, TLDR.
That's an actual 6 minutes.
Yes. However, menu time does not count. Yeah, menu time doesn't count. If you run from fights, you lose about 20, but generally, 20 seconds, sorry. But generally speaking, you should be able to make it out. You should be able to make it out in time.
Can I save?
You might actually still be able to save, but I have no idea where it will start you.
We can answer that real fast live. Please hold. I could take off the scared face because I think I know how pre-2000s JRPG is about to do this. All right, so we did not save over the fight itself. 551, 550. Okay, hold that thought.
550. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna pull me up at that probably. Oh, but also it's 5 minutes, y'all. I think we can manage 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Imagine not having a good luck bell for this.
Yeah. If you have incense, then you're okay, but like...
Here's the funny part. If you run, you lose 20 seconds. But if you don't run, is the timer still going?
I think shrug emoji. With less fights, it's sort of like negligible anyway. Surprisingly, the 6 minutes is relatively generous, even if you wind up getting into a bunch of fights, as long as you're not like fucking around.
I mean, you see, I hit auto on those joints. Like, if I gotta whip out Kenmaru, I am not opposed to it. Beautiful fucking blocks. Yeah, beat his homie's ass. Beat his homie's ass.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that they blocked. I heard you say which company you worked at earlier, and that is so freaking cool. Seems like a good choice for a studio from what I know and love Tomb Raider. Yeah, Keen. They, I adore my job. I love my boss. I love my team just in general. And, like, it's been dope. It's been super duper dope so far. I own the entire discography, and I started, it started in after the Modern Trilogy. Really? So then you started in, are you talking about the ones that were released for modern gen, so to speak? So like Tomb Raider, Rise, and Shadow? Is that where you started? So well done to everyone you work with. I will let them know that you said that. That will make their entire Friday. Like, you have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, that will make their Friday. If some of them aren't like quietly lurking in chat. All right, let's see what the timer looks like. I'd expect it's like down to like 4 or something if it's going to be counting along. Oh, yeah, that's way... I don't think your time counts in combat. If I'm being really
Okay,
honest.
then. Yeah, then I might have fucked it up. Sometime, or the guide might have lied to me. One of those two. I'm more willing to put it on me than them, but whatever.
Well, I mean, because we'll see when the next one procs, and then we'll try to gauge it from there. Yeah, because like this stops the time. 507, 6, 5, 4. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. We're at 5 minutes flat. I'm trying to watch it as I go so I can see when combat hits. 454, remember that number.
Got it.
My first ever Tomb Raider was Rise of. I mistakenly thought it was a trilogy and I enjoyed it so much. Hold on. I enjoyed it so much it led me to getting into the third and then the first games. Oh, nice. And playing the Temple of Osiris co-op game with my friends on Discord, I had a blast with those games. Yeah, I'm going to tell like my entire team that will make them like the happiest people. You have no idea. Because obviously I didn't help with those games. Did you block all of that? How dare you?
And still took a clean 717. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Knuckles out here with the year HP.
Mm-hmm.
Out here with the birthday
Damn.
of half a chat.
Right? As much HP as like 2 years younger than me. Damn.
Hate
Shit.
Hate it.
Hate it. Yeah.
Also, hate it but love it. It's a love-hate thing, really. I thought Rise
Mhm.
of was the first game. You know, that makes perfect sense, though, Keen, because you would think, like, Rise of, it would be the beginning, the start, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, that makes perfect sense. Oh, and also Jonah. SJ, can you do me a solid?
What's up?
Can you take a screen cap of all the stuff Keen said and just drop it off to me so I can drop it off to my boss?
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna start with the I heard what you say what you work at. All right. Yank that and throw those in the DMs of the chat program that we actually fucking like.
Yeah.
And yeet. Please wait for your upload to. Okay, come on now. Don't fuck with me.
Oh, it does that sometimes. It's just thinking really hard. Yep, I just got the notif for it. All right, we said 454. Thank you, SJ, for remembering. Thank you, Keen, for putting it in chat.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see
Yeah,
what we
I always
here.
have Notepad++ up for times like this because I love that program.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking solid. Survey says... Okay, so it's minus 20 seconds regardless.
Mhm.
So you can either escape and lose 20 seconds or grab this XP and money right quick and lose 20 seconds. I think we know what the better play is. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
north from here.
Thank
Mhm.
you.
Yeah, especially because like the thing I was saying when I was before I'd finished this game that I was saying a lot is that if you're not gonna grind, then if you expect to stay roughly on par, you gotta fight. You just gotta fight every time, and you just don't fucking run unless you are absolutely pressed, because otherwise this game will fuck you up.
Keen, why are you like this?
Oh my god, Keen, what the fuck? Thank you, Keen, but also what the fuck?
Caldonin, why are you co-signing this?
Oh my god!
It hurt?
Can't stand none one of y'all.
Well, okay, with that
Right.
joke out the way, I sleep goodbye. All right, Keen, thank you so much for hanging. Have a good sleep.
Yep,
Because it's
Night, Keen.
true.
because it's true, and I'm great. Y'all
Because
really
Keen
gonna make me
understands the way
sit
the
here.
game is played. I was really expecting that to say because Keen understands the assignment.
Mm-hmm. I was expecting Keen understands the spell of the game myself, but you know, valid.
That's mostly me that says that. I
Mhm.
said that when I was at St. Jude, and like the expediency in which Quesadilla looked at me and was like, "Damn." No, it wasn't Queso that looked at me and was like, "Oh, I see you." It was Posh. It was Posh Nib.
Mm.
I don't know if I said that too, but Posh Nib's cool fucking people. Like straight up. Straight up. He's cool fucking people. I mean, everyone was cool people, but he was the only one out of everyone I met that I never actually had like a direct engagement or interaction with. Everybody else I'd like known for a while or talked to or had met previously in some way, shape, or form. Keen read the strategy guide on SJ.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
so yeah, that was like really pleasant having Posh be chill. But I
That's
mean,
good.
he also married Pikachu Lita, so I suppose I didn't expect anything else.
Hmm.
Like, I strongly doubt that Katie would have married an asshole.
Yeah.
But conversely, I highly doubt that Katie would have married someone that absolutely would not. How do I want to put this? Katie, as an individual, would not be caught dating, let alone married, to somebody who does not uplift her in some way, shape, or form, and
Mm-hmm.
also would not be able to handle her being honest about shit. I think I want to go left or right. I think it's left, actually.
No.
It was right.
Left is the cave. Yeah, you want to go right and then down.
God damn it. It says tell him to believe in himself in 100-point font is one page. Yeah, I mean, I guess some on the way out grinding is okay, but we're most of the way through at this point.
Yeah, you're back in the first room.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is extremely generous. Like, you would have to actively try to grind down to the last minute to fuck it up, I feel like. Oh, quality blocks. Uh-oh. Pain. But also compliments with a healthy side of craters. Yeah, you have to
Oh my
balance them.
god.
You
Yeah,
do
it's
have to
true.
balance it.
It's true. You do.
See, the problem is you can't let them know what craters you. That was your fuck up.
Yeah. But unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you talk to, I am a motherfucker who lives my life with my heart on my sleeve. So that was never an option.
I mean, but consider, I am also a fairly open book, and people do not know how to crater me. I mean, I guess unless you wanted to count charity fundraising as a possible crater, but in terms of like flustered, can't talk stuff, I don't know that people know how to crater me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Shark actually brought up the other important part. Like the thing is that I am also notoriously fucking terrible at taking compliments calmly. Because what is being acknowledged by my peers for 100? So yeah, half the time the compliments are the creator. I just get fucked up and I just go, damn, y'all ain't really have to do that.
But they did. They had to do it to you.
Yep.
Please die. You're taking way too long. I don't care that it's only 20 seconds. Please die. And see, that's the other thing. You have to crater with love.
That's true.
And occasionally
Oh my.
Booba.
Oh my
I
god,
almost read
Cal.
that incorrectly. I tried to say boba. No, that says booba.
I
Alright,
don't
everybody, let's
dislike
get with it.
boba. I just haven't had it in a while.
I love boba. Absolutely fucking love the shit. And I haven't had it in probably the better part of since I started working out, because one of my big tenets that I wanted for myself, regardless of what the doctor was saying, Booba T, hey Gucci, regardless of what the doctor was saying, is that I definitely wanted to kind of like start taking seriously my sugar intake, because I have a notorious sweet tooth, absolutely terrible sweet tooth. And so like I love boba tea, I love cookies, I love cake. It's one of the big reasons I'm a baker. I love doing all that stuff. For a hot minute I was going back to eating Pop-Tarts and stuff like that. And I like, after the second time of my cholesterol just being fucked up, I was like, you know what, cholesterol be damned, I need to actually watch my sugar, because I don't want it to become a case where like I am old enough now where it's my cholesterol, it's my blood pressure. I'm not trying to add like any type of insulin issues. I'm not trying to, oh my god, Amy, oh Jesus, take the wheel.
She even was like, yeah, I'm sorry, like we'll die if we don't do something. I'm like, damn, she really just fucking said that with her whole chest.
Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. So I resorted to sweet taste and electrolyte drinks and the occasional dessert flavored vape juice. Caldonin, it's the way that the advanced GG Hydrate has been saving my life. It has been saving my life, because that peach mango fucks. That lemonade fucks. And it hits the sweet tooth just right to where I'm like, yep, I don't need anything additional. That looks like it could be a problem for where it landed. I am just throwing that out there for anyone who cares about our well-being or safety. Yeah, that's been saving my life. A lot of the stuff that I've been looking at, dark chocolate is usually pretty low sugar and very, very fine. So I've been refining my palate to get into more of that. But then also just finding things like my protein bars and stuff. Those will scratch that itch for something sweet. There's a fucking protein Pop-Tart I found that's low carb that, like, I mean, scratches that itch real fucking good. Real good. It's super sweet to me, so I just use a single scoop and 2 cups of water. My 50-ounce mug that I showed you on stream takes 1 scoop, and it's perfect. I am in the exact same boat. We are like-minded in that one, because as much as I appreciate the stuff, it is a bit sweet for my taste, but 50 ounces with 1 scoop, good to go. I can't believe they want that in 8 ounces of water. I'm like, nah, fam. I put it in 50 ounces of water, and it's perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably have to figure out.
I know.
Yeah,
Shark.
no, Amy is
the
just, yep, just the best child.
I apologize. We had to get away from the Seru monsters, and so we were watching from the air. Yeah, it's way too sweet otherwise. Now, because of my blood pressure, I'm a little bit more hesitant to take the Focus anymore, because I actually really like the Focus, but it does say on the label, if you have high blood pressure, don't take this. So I was like, I'm on meds for it, so it's a technicality, but I'd rather not risk it. So the boy still drinks the Focus and likes it a lot, and I still really enjoyed the Focus for all the time that I could drink it. How horrifying! The Mist henchmen were using a Rosaru to recreate the mist. The mist generator is a machine that uses Rosaru as a catalyst to make the mist. A Rosaru also has the power to take the life of other Rosaru. I also still drink the Focus, and I'm gutted that I missed the last BOGO. Oh, that's pain. I think we should have another one coming up. I can keep you posted on that. I can post something about it in the Gilded too, for like news and deals and stuff, because it's not a game, but it's still a deal. And plus, I can give y'all the codes again so that y'all can get 10% off. So far, we have destroyed mist generators by killing the Rosaru sealed inside. It must have been painful to kill a fellow Rosaru, even if to destroy the mist generators. Tara, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize why you were so sad. There's nothing else to do, but I am sure the Rosaru who died with the mist generators are better off dead than living to serve evil. It was a bittersweet victory. Even so, Songi said that the floating castle was merely a trap. If that's true, then where's the Mist and Callisto Kingdom coming from? I can't understand what the Rosaru are saying to you. Oh yeah, but if you are discussing Knuckles' question, I have already investigated that. Having now learned that the floating castle's mist generator is powerless, I ordered a reconnaissance. Oh damn, he used a big word. A reconnaissance team to find the mist generator generating mist over Callisto. They found it in the mountains of North Callisto. If only we could destroy it now. All Legaia would be free of the mist for— Ooh. The mist generator is near Conquerum, which once fought a war with Sol. In Conquerum, you may also find out about Amy's parents as well. It is the Soren's duty to take you there. This I have already ordered Luctus to do. As he walks out like fucking hell you did. Yeah. You should leave for Conquerum as soon as you are ready. Oh, there's that classic JRPG hint. Sonic, did you hear that? Conquerum. We're going to Conquerum. I finally get to Conquerum where my mother and father are. Oh, you sweet summer child. I have a feeling that they are not there the way you want them to be.
Yeah. I will probably...
I am hitting the end, and I'm hitting the save point.
Yep. Yeah. I will do my best to probably remind you beforehand, just because it's important for people to know. Insofar as... I'm gonna try to avoid going into too many spoilers with Conquerum, but Conquerum is going to remind you that Legend of... If Retayu didn't already make it clear, Conquerum is going to remind you that Legend of Legaia may be a game that was rated like, I don't know, T or something, but y'all signed up for some body horror. Prepare yourselves when you go into Conquerum. There's just a lot of it.
Yeah. It's funny because you can tell how much I talk to, because didn't you say you cleared this at like a smooth 42 hours or so?
I was at, let me go check my, you also had that chunk of grinding. But yeah, according to my post on co-host, my clear time was officially 43 hours, 42 minutes, and 27 seconds.
Yeah, fam, I'm at 50.
Yeah. It is it is also your first time. And even with like me and Jay doing like setup things, I don't think they yeeted that. Okay, they took it off, but they didn't like eat it. That would have been fucked
no
up.
wonder your blocks were fucking up. Whoops, I should have fucking checked that when you told me to.
Yeah.
It's my fault. I am once again the fucking drama. Gucci, all jokes aside, we just want to warn people of that because sometimes the shit's like outrageous. Like, don't get me wrong, I too enjoy a good and well executed body horror. Like, fun fact, even though people have talked about it, I don't know if I've ever shared this before, but I actually really enjoy Resident Evil because of the way that they handle body horror.
Yeah.
Because of the way that they handle body horror. Because, like, it's actually... Oh, no, you're fine, Gucci. Because it actually is, like, it leans into that horror aspect. Where it's things like, no, these are things and stuff that are happening. And some of these things and stuff are happening because people want it to happen. That's the super scuff city part. Is that people are like, yes, we want this to happen. And it's like, sir, are you telling me that you actually and actively injected yourself with things and stuff that are like not cash money? By choice? By choice. You did that by choice.
Yeah. Yeah. And to answer Shark's question, I was by the standards of the guide that I'm using, of the guide that I was using. So by like about 2 levels of whatever they recommended at any given time, like 2 to 3, give or take. So yeah, like putting aside Nessa going like I talk too much, which is patently false. The main thing is that with them, probably the main booster was that they spent a bit of extra time grinding in Soul, whereas I was just going like bam, 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 bam. I just went kind of straight and I didn't do anything even like off stream. So that's probably really a bigger contributor to why my time is a little lower.
Yeah, I did do a little bit off stream, although I admittedly only did like maybe a solid hour and a half off stream. Because if there's one thing that I will be absolutely earnest and honest about, I did it for 2 hours because I got to the point after 2 hours where I was like, oh, yeah, no, this is for the fucking birds. Like, it was just not great. Like,
yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. And don't get me wrong, I am not particularly adverse to, what do I want here? I'm not particularly adverse to grinding, to just be abundantly clear, but like it was still it was a big ask. SB, thank you so much for the follow. How are you, BB? I hope you're doing well. We're actually winding down here. This game is very much poverty the game. And so I'm sitting here debating on what I want to buy before I have to go like hit the fucking corner right quick, because the way that oh my god, the money in this game, it's pain. You both have upgrades? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking throw up everywhere. God, my point card is just like screaming. Okay, I have to do some quick math really fast before I head out, because we are going to be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain. We shouldn't have any delays. I started late today because I knew I had a ton of work to do, but I also wanted to make sure I made space to get things done that I absolutely need to get done. It's too real. It's too real. Moths float from wallet. Dog. It's the way it's like I'm checking my back pocket and it's just like the fucking funks, like the funk lines come out. I open the wallet and it's like moth and flies are flying out. It's a lot. All right, so this is what, 12,500. I'm just trying to gauge how much money I would even need. Because as much as I can appreciate that in an ideal world I would buy everything, I'm going to go ahead and make some gambles here and say some stuff. My first gamble is that this is going to be my final weapon upgrade. I have a feeling that this is the final one. that being said, I would have to come up with a smooth. Oh shit. 1, 5, 6. Is it that much? Yes. I would have to come up with a smooth $156,500 to buy out the shop and get everything up to snuff. I have $3. I have $3 fucking dollars. Please help me. Save me from this fucking hell. Like, we're getting dangerously to the point where I am going to start considering selling fucking accessories. Like, I might throw out that fucking guardian chain. I might start throwing out things like these fucking special amulets. I have 2 of these joints. I might throw out one of these joints. Like, I'm being so real.
I know. I would probably consult. I was about to say a thing and I realized that I don't know if I'm the one to talk or not. Because, like, I kept the wonders just in case, but then also I was the one that went, I am just living with violence. I am also the one who chose explicitly when faced with this not to upgrade all of my equipment at any given time, and I would usually only do either shoes or boots if I could afford it. But I'm just a reckless motherfucker. You please do not live by my example.
No, I'm about to be reckless with these sales. Like, I'm legit thinking about selling like this evil god icon. Because it's like, oh, but what if you stole some good shit? Counterpoint. If ain't nobody told me what that good shit is yet, then you want to know what? That good shit is getting me a smooth 20 grand.
I'll put it like this. There are specific... I'm trying not to get too spoilery about it. There are things that you can pull in the last dungeon that may or may not be of interest to you, but you may also look like, well, it's the last fucking dungeon. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? So...
Listen, and I gotta buy some more phoenixes. I'm actually gonna fucking throw up. I am truly and earnestly going to fucking throw up. Oh my god. Let me go save one more time and let's get the fuck out of here. Can you go ahead and run commercials? And I gotta find us somebody to go kick it with and all that good shit. I also love how the Soren just have taken to me immediately. They're just like, oh yeah, they did all that other stuff. And then immediately I'm like, I'm closing down. Oh no, it's a raid. Hi everyone from Leather Jacket Bear Stream. If you're new here, I'm Pleasantly Twisted. It's fantastic that you raided. I'm glad to see you all here, but we are also getting the fuck out of here because I am over on time. It's true. I stopped at about 10:05, but because save points are a fuck, it is me, the clown, that is once again ending stream at 10:30 fucking 7, because of course I am. Why wouldn't I end it an hour over again? That's too much like fucking having fun or some shit. Alright, if we're gonna close out, that we gotta close out on a better jam than this. No. Nah, that's too high energy. It's fucking bedtime hours, homie. Okay, that's much better energy. Ah, there we go. I was like, listen here, damn it.
I was about to joke and say, find us a Tower of Baloo remix.
Not a remix. Listen, it might be a trap remix if you're not careful. I told you, one of my favorite fucking vibes is still the DJ Cutman Strike the Earth trap remix. That goes so hard for no fucking reason. For zero fucking reason. Oh, delicioso. So, let me go ahead and find y'all somebody to go kick it with. Let's see who's on. I feel like at this point, no, I don't stream on Thursdays anymore, so I don't remember who's on right now. We went to Ash yesterday. Oh, wait, that's why I asked Jay earlier. We going to Jay. What the fuck?
Yeah.
We going to fucking Jay. He was like, oh, yeah, I got to do a thing. You fucking weirdo. All right, let's go over to J-Rock. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out, as always. Thank you for all the resubs, for all the follows, for all the raids, the love and support. Again, we're going to be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Mountain Time, and ideally, I will be significantly less tired. I'm willing to bet money that I will be less tired, so you'll get a camera tomorrow, and it'll be kind of cute, maybe. We love that for us. If you're asking me for makeup, you're going to have to just be severely disappointed at the answers now. So, let's go say hi to J-Rock, who's playing some Risky Reigns, and cheer him on, being a clown on the Risking of Reigns. I'm going to go wash my ass. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
I am going to go washeth thine butt cheeks. So, again, thank you so much, everybody, for hanging. It is appreciated, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Okay, bye. Not cheek neatening? What does that mean?